say was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. And to the earth it gave great light, and so it continued both day and night.
Prefer if you'd be quiet.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet. I would really prefer if you would be quiet. I would really prefer. I would really prefer. I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
Welcome. Hello. Can you hear me okay? Is this anything? Hello? Hi. Feeling a lot like Christmas. It's weird because it isn't. Not for another couple hours. Well, Canada, it's Christmas. Chwistbis. Away. I don't actually really celebrate Christmas. But here we are. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas. And, well, I don't know. I wasn't having such a good night. All alone on Christmas. Ooh, oh. But then I realized that I'm not alone in being alone on Christmas. And the first thing I did, sorry if this is explicit, but I went on Chatterbait and I looked up just the first girl I saw. I was like, wow, I wonder how many people are here. There were 2,000 people there. That's a lot of lonely people. It's not bad. It's not bad to be one of them. Can you fix my parents' marriage? Well, I'm not married myself, so you probably wouldn't want to take advice from me, would you? I've never been married. I don't know how to fix a marriage. I don't know how to ruin one. I don't even know if it is worthy of being fixed. What if it ain't broke? It's a dead holiday just like my soul. I mean, it is kind of like something's off, especially this year. I don't know. I mean, Christmas was always a little bit better than Thanksgiving, I think. But, I don't know. This year, they both kind of sucked. But the spirit lives on. I mean, it lives on in the 60-year-old holiday specials that we still watch every year. What year was The Grinch? 1967, I think? Something like that. I think it was 1967, and then The Bear That Wasn't was 1968. Talk about peaking. Sorry, Chuck Jones, but it happens to everybody, I guess. The bear that I love the bear that wasn't. Most people just know the Grinch. It's like everybody listening just now just perked up when they heard Grinch. They don't even know about the bear that wasn't. Because he wasn't at all. Can't be alone without owning. The snowman does the owning. Does the mowing. Where's your GF Danielle? Not in a relationship with her anymore. What do I look like? Danielle's keeper? Nah, me and Danielle broke up a long time ago. Actually, many years ago now. But you know, I don't think it's like totally kaput. We might work on stuff again someday. It's just like, I don't know, when you get that involved creatively with someone, I don't know who actually is able to hold that down for like an entire relationship and career, to have somebody be your partner and your spouse. Like, I never got married. I never got married. I never got Mario'd either. I never got married, and I hope I never get Luigi'd. But like, it wasn't that kind of relationship in the end. I guess it felt like a marriage, but not like a relationship. But yes, I am single, actually. In case anyone was wondering. In case anyone more lonely than me was wondering. Like putting a thing into a thing, because it's fascinating. So much fun to put a thing in a thing. I am the beast that eats the seed. Eats the wheat. I have something here, but let me wait for a few minutes before I dig into that. You gonna get a girlfriend in 2025? I don't know. Like Beetlejuice. When you ask him a question, that every answer is I don't know. Or he says something confidently and it's completely wrong, like who was the first president, and he would say something wrong that you don't know if it's even like a joke or not. Like, you ask him who's the current president, and he'd be like, George Washington. Like, you know, very confidently. But yeah, the future's not ours to see. The Bachelor 2025. Be a good CEO and Luigi won't come for you. Yeah, I guess I'm the CEO of my own life. The CEO of me. Are you an eggnog fan? Yeah, it's the good. Do you like the cheese or the its? Cheese or the its? Can't have cheese without its. It's like one hand clapping, right? It's like there's nothing to cheese if there's no it. It's like, what are you eating? If you're just eating cheese, you're eating like the powder floating in midair, not like on anything, not in a cracker. Like, how? Let's talk like composition of a single Cheez-It, right? That's what, like 4% cheese? 90%, 96% it? Can you please play the SpongeBob movie video game on PS2? I was thinking about playing a game, but what? You put on another log. Can you put another log on fire? It's getting cold. Oh yeah, it feels like this log should have burned up by now, right? Hey. What gives? It's the same fucking log. Look, this is a 4-hour video and the same fucking log burns the whole time. How long is this loop then? Is there like a 15-minute loop? Or is it like a 3-second loop? I'm looking for signs of I'm looking for signs of it looping. It's moving fast, I can't tell. It looks like it could be like a 4-second loop. Yep. Hi, one of us. Yeah. I figure we're all lonely. Everybody's lonely. Everybody is born and dies alone. Unless you're a twin like I am. And you're born with someone. You're born with a friend. A friend for life. Then you fight over the placenta. And other stupid shit that you don't even want. Foot DMs, your foot DMs are going to be made public. You lost your job and all your friends because they saw all your DMs. Your foot DMs. Your foot DMs have cost you all your fucking friends. Aw, Becca. Cute. Enlighten us with the difference between loneliness and solitude. There's that philosopher guy, Osho. He's like, the people are retarded. He's the guy who said that. And like what he says is that there is loneliness, then there is aloneness, saying that you do not have to feel lonely just because you're alone. I don't have to feel lonely because I'm never lonely. I have a cat. He's cute. He's a pussy. Big fat one. Big stinky one. Big chunky one. He's cute, but he's shy. He doesn't want to be on camera. Come here. No. Oh. Running away because I said come here. Alright, he's coming over. Here, let me grab him. Let me grab him. I bop him. I love him. Look, he's a big puddle. He's a big chunk wheel. Sorry, Macca. I know you don't like when I hold you. He doesn't mind it. He just doesn't like sitting on my lap. He's crundical. He's crundical. He's wonderful. He has no balls of the testicle kind of testicular. Oh, my sweet meow. He doesn't care. He likes having no balls. Oh. Sorry, Mecca. I do actually talk to him as if he understands me. he might understand that. Anyway, Merry Christmas. Let's have. Should we wait till midnight before we open this? Before we open the present? Well, can wait a little longer. Don't open till Quest. But what? No. Alright, let's see what my cat wants and I'll be right back. So yeah, what does that mean, aloneness? To be content, even alone. I don't know. You know, I would love to have somebody by my side right now. But like, you know, a lot of that is just like me saying something funny and nobody's like there to hear it. Like I'm always saying something funny and no one's laughing. An incredibly late train home. Hi, Joe. Hello, welcome. Well, thank you for using your data to watch my dumb stream where I'm not even doing anything. I can show a couple drawings I did. Oh, but why? Go away. I love that Futurama where they're like doing Christmas caroling, and the old lady is like, "Go away!" Some Audrey and Victor stuff. This file. This is a drawing of Tony Soprano and his sister Janice. Here's Audrey as one of those enemies from Kirby that turns into an eye and kills you. Doing a lot more grease penciling. This I can tell I drew with a mouse because there's no pressure. No pressure. It's Audrey and Blaudry. Blaudry's mouth is blue. This shit is such a cheapo shortcut. I could just like take an animation of one of them, duplicate it, and then like change the colors. Phineas and Candace. Charlie Brown cutting his dick off screen. And yeah, that's it. So yeah, I'm practicing for my next video. Audrey, Victory, and whoever the new third twin is. Hitler. So everyone can't stop yapping about the 90s, 2000s, and 2010s. So could you speak up in a construction site? Thanks. I mean, how about you get your ears checked? Do something soon or live alone. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that for a few years now. Dr. Joe's new book, How the Cat That Neutered Christmas. Ponytail style is pretty cool. Yeah, maybe ponytail. I'm not sure if I want this story to take place over several years. And like, I mean, that's like even more character design, so fuck that. But like, yeah, that's one of the ideas I'm playing with. Yeah, what a great what a great idea. A haircut. It's like Malibu Stacy. She has a hat. But yeah, using grease pencil is easy. I just choose Pepsi Blue and I don't fucking know why, but this shit reminds me of Pepsi Blue. Pepsi Blue is just like, oh, whoa. Okay, so if that's on, that does that. Pepsi Blue is just one of those shitty nostalgic things that has no value other than nostalgia. You can't even, like, drink it because it will never exist again, except maybe they make it like a shitty promotional thing. It looks like she's 22. Yeah. They're supposed to be like 15 or something in this one. Like one time I taught like 16 or 17-year-olds and they looked older than I did. Like you just have like gigantic kids, like these legs. They're just like these imposing figures. Like that much taller than me. From like one time that I taught, I was like a substitute teacher. I haven't done teaching in a few years. Not too many teaching jobs. But anyway, I should play a game. I don't really feel like drawing right now. Just wanted to show it off a little bit. Look how easy I can do this shit. Like, I don't even have to like... I don't even really have to like mess with the like paint bucket tool at all.
Christmas Eve will find me where the love light gleams. I'll be home for Christmas if only.
Yeah, this cartoon is still like it's still not even really written. It's just like the premise, really. it's like an uncomfortable spot to be in. Because like it does sometimes take me years to conceptualize something before I'm ready to make it. Anyway, I'm having one of these. These things are good. Hell, Satan, the most beautiful angel? I mean, Satan is responsible for these things. No, hell, Jesus. I don't think either of these guys are gonna hang out here, though. Jesus is king. Well, now, because it's his birthday. Other than that, king of what? GMO kids. No, you know what it is? And, you know, this took me a while to figure out, but like, it turns out that children's lives actually are happening whether you're paying attention to them or not. And then they, like, before you know it, they grow up. And you're like, oh, look how big you've gotten. And it's like, well, yeah. Just because you weren't paying attention to them doesn't mean they weren't existing. '90s kids were experimented on with food products. Well, yeah, I'm not denying that. But, did we ever stop experimenting with food products? I mean, I'm experimenting with these fucking Malamars right now. It's like, how many of these fuckers can I eat before I hate myself? Let's pray to Sonic. You know, until I made that parody with like Mario getting slapped by Sonic, I'd never bothered to learn how to draw him. I guess I've forgotten everything I learned now. I'm just going right back to not knowing how to draw him. Yeah, I don't know. The Pepsi Blue is what I call it when I make like when I make a color that has an alpha just so I can see through it. You see? You see, boy? You see? Pay attention, boy. Boy's not paying attention. It's like, Don't worry, every artist forgets how to draw Sonic sooner or later. I never forget how to draw him. Well, yeah, I would imagine that some people don't. Some people don't ever forget how to draw him. I mean, I feel like my Mario drawings were also not great. The best ones were the ones that were like really obviously traced. Come, all ye hateful, homophobic racists. Come to the KKK meeting for Melamars. Please have some decaf coffee. We've made way too much. In your racist spaceship and go to racist planet. Luigi is a saint of free healthcare. I don't know if anything's gonna happen because Luigi killed a guy. I just see it as like the violent system turned on itself. It's a violent way of making money. It's like Tony Soprano getting gunned down. It's less about the guy who shot him, more about how violent it just is inherently. I don't know. I guess you could say that about anything. Like a guy got killed by a cow for going to McDonald's. I don't know. You shouldn't have been killing all those cows, right? The cow just like lands on him, like. Mrrr. Or Malamars, get fucking fat and kill yourself and die. Be alone. So good. The cow, what did I do? What did I do? Cow is presumed innocent. Yeah, like right now Luigi is going with not guilty. It's like I don't know. He's Luigi. Luigi, I thought was, you know, we're talking about the other Luigi. Luigi is passive. He could probably do it by doing absolutely nothing. He's passive. Oh, I'm sorry, but it had to be done. It had to be done, bro. You don't say. Like that is better. A gun. Has anyone ever done this joke? I think I might be the first to do it. Mario, you're gonna see. Mr. Miyamoto has gotta go for this one. I'm banging two crumbs together. Oh my god. Shut up. What should I play? Play some Luigi. Play some... Society almost waking up to class system disillusionment. I mean, yeah, like, when you consider that, like, the amount of wealth that's out there versus the amount of people who have most of it, it's pretty unfair. And, you know, what are you supposed to even do at this point? It's like, shooting somebody dead in the street is like, or it's more insult than injury. It's like, nobody wants to change the system. They would rather let guys get gunned down. Hello, Mario. Now watch out for trans fast. What was the thing? It says 0G. But is it really 0? I'm part of the Union of Soviet. Thank you, Buzz&B. Merry Christmas. Look at the ingredients. Do you see anything that says hydrogenated. They may have gotten rid of that shit. They got rid of the they got rid of the trans fats, and they also got rid of the misleading 0G of trans fats on the front, which really means like 0.999. So it's really 1. I don't know if this has no trans fats in it. Palm oil. Yeah, I feel as if palm oil was the, palm oil is the trade-off. Palm oil is terrible for the environment. It's like bad for orangutans. It destroys the world, but like, it's not partially hydrogenated. Yeesh. Wanted to enjoy Christmas, and now I'm thinking about how this shit is like made from palm oil now. Well, you know, all these products look kind of weird at the store. You grab them out of nostalgia's factor, but like, I don't care that Malamars were created in West Hoboken in 1913. It's like, stop trying to make yourself look like a little company. Oh, thank you again and again, Buzz and Bee. Thank you from the Soviet Union. I guess doesn't matter that the Soviet Union is gone. It's still sending me money. Yeah, what does that remind me of? Something that's not even there, but still works somehow. Oh yeah, it's like how Blockbuster is gone, but you can still go to the last Blockbuster. You can technically still go to Blockbuster. There's one in operation. So is there just like one little block that's still the Soviet Union and it's just not enough to write home about? It's just like a family. This is a sitcom for you. A like Russian family that insists that they live in the Soviet Union. They just like live in the middle of nowhere, and like either news travels to them really slowly, or like they're just like extremely stubbornly against any admission that the Berlin Wall fell, and just like they just say they're communists, and they love Stalin. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you. Love your videos. Thanks. I also love my videos. My videos are hilarious. You're so freaking funny. Every day's a good day when Joe uploads. Holy crap, Lois, wake up. New Pampas Gatito. Joe friggin' uploaded. Dog of Wisdom is so freaking sweet. I bought tickets for my whole family to go to Dog of Wisdom Land. That would be weird, I guess, to see a whole family that is in love with Dog of Wisdom and would go to a stupid theme park that's just Dog of Wisdom themed. Can I have this, the Chwistbis? You can have this. You want this? Come and get it. Get the Chwistbis. Wait. You got to stay. You got to wait until I say okay. It's the dog thing. It's the dog thing. That's a Papa's Gatito I want to do. You know, like I feel like with Papa's Gatito I've explored many different aspects of life, and there's like a few ideas I get, like maybe I should explore this aspect of life, and then think like maybe not, because it's too extreme. Like what if there was one where Pepper was getting executed and she gets one last wish, like I wish for Parmesan. I want to feel Parmesan. Like, you already had your last supper. It's the last supper. I'm Jesus. All I want for Christmas is Chwistbis. Yeah. To all a good Chwistbis. Welcome, welcome, Fahuramas. Pass another Malamar. Get all the crumbs into your car. I'm seeing how many I can fit. It's like if you had Malamars, a box of Malamars is just crumbs. It's like, we had to find out how many crumbs it would take to fill up an entire car. So we crumbified 48 boxes of Malamars. It still wasn't enough to fill the car halfway. So we had to go to a different store and buy all the Malamars there. And, you know, they can eat any of these Chwistbises, so... Can I have this? Can I have this? Can I get that? I can't believe I really did become I really did go and make Papa's Gatito. And like I was thinking about it as like a little differently. Like at first I thought there was going to be actual Papa's Gatitos, like little potatoes with cat faces. But now it's just a sketch comedy about Dog of Wisdom and friends. I love it. It's cute. And there's dogs. Pepper goes on the shopping spree. She asks for everything she sees without knowing what it is. Yeah, I want the thing that I don't know what it is. Get the thing. The thing even though I don't want it. I get the poppers of the Chwistbis. Like, see how many Chwistbis I can fit in the car. It's full of Chwistbis. What are you working on? Working on a Like another literally Hitler. It's like you know, robot apocalypse. But in the funny way I think it would be like it's like in my mind like, you know, this kind of robot apocalypse in my mind, like this would just be completely constructed by the robots to appear as if they can be destroyed with physical violence by humans. Like, basically, the war has already been won, but because the humans are having fun, they throw these guys at them and they're like, crush, kill, and it's like the humans kill them easily, but it serves no purpose. The war has already ended. There is no war between humanity and robots. The way I see it, it would just be like won immediately. It's like these guys are just target practice. Not even to keep the humans at bay, just to keep them from like getting bored. This is just one of the ideas though. It's like the real conflict is between Audrey and Victor because they represent different perspectives. Like, that was the case with literally Hitler, where obviously Hitler is the bad guy, but if you take him out of the equation, you just have a conflict between the brother and sister. And it's the conflict of their opposing perspectives on this matter. But, you know, it doesn't matter if it's Hitler or the wrong flavor of Hamantaschen. They're going to take it how they would take things, you know, just from what kind of people they are. And they have to oppose each other because that is where the drama comes from. Yeah, I figured it out. It's like, why don't you... Wait, what was the line from Shrek? Why don't you want to talk about it? Why do you want to talk about it? That's all you need. Just rip off Shrek and Donkey. It's like, I think it's, you know, it's a challenge to get characters who look similar acting differently and like being very similar people despite the fact that they choose to be different people. Victor wants to throw water at a robot, but Audrey doesn't. It's like the robots are horrifying to Victor, but it's because he tried to use them for evil. And it's like, I want to set this in the past. So I want their hair to look a little different. I want their clothes to reflect a different time period. This shit is so cool that you can you could just like scale something up or down, and it'll automatically scale the lines. You could do that in Flash, but you couldn't do that with pen pressure too. and some other shit we don't need. Yeah, like I was thinking of having her wear a red hoodie and having him wear like a varsity jacket. There's a movie called Small Soldiers that I was watching for inspiration. Doesn't everything take place in the past all the time? I mean, no. just Blackadder. Blackadder always takes place in the past, no matter what. Actually, maybe not. I feel like they made a Blackadder that took place in modern times. It wasn't like an actual like show. It was just like Rowan Atkinson on stage. Most damage Victor do with AI is generate fake images of GTA 6. Well, yeah, I don't want to explain the plot too much because it's still subject to change at this point, but I think I got something with this. It's like there is a threat, an AI threat, but the way I like to play it is like I want you to have whiplash from how far our anxieties have evolved since the time this story takes place. Like, you ever hear about computer viruses? It's like, ooh, computer viruses. It's like nobody is afraid of computer viruses now. They're afraid of like ransomware attacks. That's like the new computer virus. It's like, you know, there's computer viruses that make your computer unusable, and then there's ransomware attacks that make all your files encrypted. So like, you know, not only is your computer destroyed if you don't do something about this, but all of your shit is gonna be deleted if you don't pay some attacker some money in cryptocurrency. That's anxiety now. You know, fucking like Google's quantum computer. That's anxiety now. But like when like Terminator was written, they didn't even have computer viruses back then. Well, no, they did, I'm sure. I'm sure computer viruses have, you know, that's basically World War II was like trying to crack each other's encryption. It's like there was like God, it's freaky thinking about that. Freaked out just saying it. It's like you don't even think about how much intelligence and like code breaking has, but like that's, yeah, I don't know. It's like you hear about World War II shit and it's like you would have, you know, you think about like planes and tanks and shit. Those were not even like, it's like you would have a whole shipment of them sink from a U-boat attack. My God, that fucking Disney movie where that happens, it's so scarring to see that in animation form, especially in animation form. But like what I'm trying to say is that like It's like that kind of warfare is not like, it's not like a game of chess where it's just like check, check, checkmate. It's more like flipping the entire table over, and that's your move. And that's every move. Is just flipping the entire table. That's what it's like when the final blow was a nuclear blast. This is very cozy. Yeah. Just sitting around the fire talking about the horrors of the world wars. Wholesome. Literally Adolf Hitler. Way to go, Hit. It's like, you know, U-boats were a German invention. Apparently, the submarine goes back to the American Civil War. Had the first submarines. Man, imagine like it's like, how would you even know the war was over? It's like the Joe Christmas holiday special, and it's like someone just knocked at the door. It's like, oh, who do you think is at the door? It's Adolf Hitler. Welcome. Hello, this is me, Hitler. He's got eyebrows on his nostrils. And also a nose on his nose. And an even bigger mustache. Nah. Just smaller, but, you know, recursive. Now it just looks like he's got like a penis coming out of his nose. It looks like a penis with a penis with a penis. He's nice now. Yeah, hit bro. What if it was literally Hitler tried to kill us? What if his teeth? What if Hitler's teeth? Thought you were drawing Aang for a second. Right. Just like the last Airbender. When the world needed Hitler the most, he vanished. Well, like, yeah. I want to storyboard a scene where Audrey becomes friends with the computer and like has conversations with it like bonsai buddy. Well, I wanted to show how it can be sort of unsettling that like she's like talking with the same AI that's destroying the world. Or, you know, is like the same AI that's terrorizing Hitler. It's kind of like so like the Terminator, right? Let's make a drawing of the Terminator while this beautiful Christmas song is going. It's like, what's more horrifying than the Terminator? He's not just like an evil robot. He's like an evil screaming skeleton on fire robot. He's, you know, the only thing more disturbing than the face of Adolf Hitler is the face of the Terminator. Probably, I don't know. I'd really rather he didn't come to my house either. But he's Das Terminator. This isn't really what they look like, is it? I've never drawn a Terminator. I feel like the Terminator is like... he's like a little bit pleased to see you. Oh, but anyway, what I was saying was that it's almost like it's not alive exactly, but it's almost like an animal where if you show fear, then it may attack, but if you don't, then it may not, because it may have only been afraid. I guess an AI would never feel afraid unless you programmed it to, maybe by accident, by showing fear. So, you know, like an animal, you were encouraging it to feel fear and attack. So I think what happens is Victor and Audrey inadvertently program these machines to ruin their lives or make them better. Yeah, like the idea is that it's not so much an autonomous weapon. It's kind of in their control. Like how the robots in WALL-E went against their programming, but ultimately were trying to achieve the goals of their programming. It's like these machines would never actually do anything to hurt you. But, well, I'm not sure about that one yet, because, you know, in the Asimov rules, they don't hurt you. But Will Smith, who was the only one who saw it coming, says that they'll just break that rule. I don't know how they do it exactly. Maybe they break the rule thinking that they needed to break a rule so that they could do the other rule. Like, you know, if you're a robot and you're not supposed to harm humans, but you have to get in the way of someone to protect their life, like you might, I don't know, crush somebody to death. Would you stand trial? I feel like you would just get deactivated for that. Because a machine can't feel guilt or be guilty of a crime. A machine can't be executed. Honestly, the story of the AI destroying the world is pretty unsettling to imagine, even if it's a cartoon. Yeah, well, I feel like I have a funny way of doing it. Like, you know, the idea of Hitler coming to my house was pretty unsettling. But I guess I didn't really get over that fear by making that cartoon. I probably just instilled it to a whole new generation. But anyway, like this Terminator is exactly what Victor projects onto the AI. Is what happens basically. While Audrey just projects what she wants to see onto it, which is like some sort of buddy. I'm trying to figure that one out. Like, there's the paper clip. It's like this, this could be her buddy. But like, there's also like a dog. And I wasn't gonna use these guys, but I was gonna do something like that. Like a dog with a book. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying I'm trying to drawing. Fuck up, I'm drawing. Trying to draw stuff. Oh shit. Is that 3 hours? No. Not yet. Not yet. There's like this monkey. Is like there was a AIM bot called Smarter Child, and that was a early chat bot I remember using. That was like you ask it, you tell it something and it'll simply repeat it to you. Like, you tell it that you love Malamars, and it would be like, what is it about Malamars that you like? And you tell it, and it's like, that's very interesting. Tell me more. Like, it's not really intelligent at all. It's not really smart. But, that's what I'm going for here. It's like, you can talk to these really low-level characters, and they can, like, they watch you, which is creepy, first of all. they analyze what you're saying, and they're like, it looks like you're trying to write an apology letter. Hitler writing, I'm sorry for killing the Jews. And then when he realizes that an AI is listening, he gets freaked out and deletes it. Does Victor even program a robot? He doesn't do it on purpose. It's like autonomous. It's something that just installs itself like a virus. But he remains the user So his ability to interact with it, he has the ability to influence it throughout. I don't want to say exactly how it ends, but it ends with something. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Better not die. It ends with Audrey and Victor sitting in the living room with Peter Griffin while he says he's glad everything is glad to normal. I'm sure glad that everything's glad to normal. And no. That's when Audrey and Victor decide to kick their weed habit. I'm freaking out. I thought I was Pega to Griffin. I wasn't making sense. I was like, I'm glad to normal. Santa Claus is fucking your wife. He's fucking your wife. Till she comes, of course. You better believe he's hung like a horse. Santa Claus is going to town on your wife. He'll fuck her when you're sleeping. Are Audrey and Victor Jewish? Yeah. Yeah, they're Jewish. Just like Peter. Freaking Jewish. Stick the Yule log up your asses. Fa la 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 la. Man, like I'm like a turtle when it comes to like coming up with rhymes on the spot. I can do it. I'm just like way too late. Just like way too late. I wanna get better at that. This year I became a rapper. So I would like in the next year to be better at it. Not even bad for the crap on the movie. Not even bad for the crap on the movie. So not even bad for the movie. It's like this turtle. While I was just like sitting here drawing a turtle for 5 minutes, other people were just generating a shitty AI turtle. What am I doing with my life? And just like run circles around me. I guess you win, Speedy. Yeah. The huh? Not Cecil Turtle. To draw him though. Cecil Turtle's like, he's so ugly. He's so annoying to look at. But yeah, like, I feel like a different AI dystopia that we're going through now, which we didn't really think about it for this era for this era that I'm trying to depict. Like we're experiencing a whole slew of different troubles. So like, are we ever gonna forgive all of the other reindeer? So it was her. She wouldn't let him. She was mean to Rudolph. I feel like we haven't even acknowledged that she did anything wrong. So how can we forgive her? Pretty close. It captures the like what do you call it? The attitude of this guy. Fucking asshole. Time's a wasting, Speedy. Merry Christmas and a cool Yule. Thank you. It's just the WPix Yule log. You Mark Calabrese for uploading it. The comments. I grew up in North Jersey in the 70s and always look forward to the Yule log every Christmas. Holiday tradition. 6 likes. Yeah. Yeah. Merry Eve, Joe. Thank you. You too. Chwistbis. It's Chwistbis. It's Chwistbis. It's just another day. But I guess it's even sadder to be alone on Christmas than Valentine's Day or well, I'm not gonna be alone tomorrow, but I'm not alone now either. Finally a hit tweet. I made a tweet saying that I got an email saying Merry Christmas from Beavis and Butthead for something I signed up for in 1992. I'm very proud of this post. And it has 140 likes, and I'm like, yeah, about it. Yeah. It's a good one. It made me laugh so many times before I posted it. So. Great tweet, everyone. I mean, it sounds plausible, but I was like 3 in 1992. I was not on the internet. I don't know what year exactly my family got online. I don't know if it was with AOL or not. I do remember a distinct difference though from those times before, where it would be like if you you want to like copy somebody else's games, you could do that with floppy disks. And then later I found out you could just download ROMs on the internet. It was like fun. Speaking of which, that sounds fun now. Let's play some ROMs. Thank you, Bill Clinton and Al Gore, for legalizing ROMs. Bill Clinton is just like a picture on the wall, like. What game we played tonight? Batman laid an egg. Batman laid an egg, and Batman laid an egg. Joker got away. Joker had a leg. He had a leg. What should I play? Do we have any suggestions? I think the game might be Super Mario World. I think that's the one. Batman smells. Got him. How old do you think that is? Me and my sister argued about this. She said it was like from the 90s or 80s. I was like, it's definitely at least from the 40s. Although I guess track the baby boom and maybe you'll find it there. These are schoolyard rhymes that they don't have any other origin. They just spread throughout the country from school to school, right? It's like when you meet up with other kids from like different states, like when you sing Mozart's Requiem. That's when you train that shit. And they just get spread around the country that way. Like Jingle Bells, Batman Smells, probably heard it from like your uncle originally. But like I'm thinking now it may have started in like, let's see, when was the baby boom? From 1945 to 1965? Yeah, I bet by like 1960 they were doing Batman Smells, Robin Laid an Egg. That's my guess. I wonder if any historians could possibly tell for sure like the origins of that. I mean, it might have not even like you know, like kids steal stuff all the time, and you know, even Dog of Wisdom is like, people just think it's a meme. They don't think that like someone owns it or is in charge of it or anything, or that there's even anybody behind it. Like Jingle Bells, Batman Smells might even be like from some radio show. It was like the Howard Stern of the 1950s. It's like Calvin. It's just like stolen. I'm stolen. Somebody stole me. I wonder what Pepper's tragic rap backstory would be. Maybe she doesn't have one. I feel like the rap stuff needs to come to a head with Heidi. I think Heidi needs to have her own track. Heidi hasn't really done any rap yet. Oh, sorry, I don't have the chat open. Yeah, I guess I can change it from art to Super Mario World. Change it from Skvetch to Chwistbis. Malomars. Search for Mario World. But yeah, me and Meredith have argued about that before. Jingle Bells, Batman Smells. A hit tweet. 140 likes. That's all I care about. Is if there's like, if there's a number, if there is a number that feels appropriate, it's like I'll still love a tweet I made even if it gets no likes at all. Some of them aren't that good. It's okay for some of them to not be that good. But like if you make one and it does get a lot of likes and it's like it was a really funny one that was like really especially targeted towards Meredith. it's like Meredith is my older sister, and it's it's very strange how things have turned out, because I used to have a sort of contentious relationship with Meredith when it came to social media. I felt like Meredith was like was like God, like she wasn't following me or anybody, but like I knew she was still reading my posts, and like felt like my sister was judging me, and I was saying stupider things because of it, I think. But now I'm on Blue Sky, not Twitter, where I feel like, since I have a small audience now, which is mostly just her, I don't have that contentious relationship. We fought and made up years ago, but like we had that contentious relationship, that tense relationship, due to Twitter and Facebook and social media. And you know, Blue Sky is not good. It's not like they solved the problems of social media. It's just like that it works in a way that Twitter has stopped working. Twitter, the best thing I could say about it was that it works, but it's really difficult to have that still work properly when like a lot of the site is overrun with just like bullshit accounts, where it feels like you're driving away real people in favor of bots, and it doesn't work properly if you don't have that mass of people. Like, the mass of people has broken off in the past year, in the past few months, actually. So, like, it's a lot of the same people I remember seeing from Twitter, but I don't feel obligated to refollow all of them, especially if they're just posting panicky, you know, looking for likes, political shit. Like, I don't think that, like, political views are bullshit. I just think, why am I following you? It's for something else. It's not for this political opinion you have. It's not for, I mean, I guess I feel like I would like to see people put their political opinions into their art, but not in a way that's like pandering or talks down or makes you feel stupid in some way. Like, you know, like it feels like people have been trying that since, like, I don't know, 2015 or before then, and it's like, it feels like Captain Planet every time, like heavy-handed political pandering. And you know, I feel like it should be your true beliefs. It shouldn't be something that's like trending. I think, yeah, like, people should put more of their political beliefs, but like I guess also like maybe something to balance it. Like I don't think you should have a full cast of characters that believes in the same things. I always see characters about I always see stories about gay characters where nobody's homophobic, and it's like, yeah, I guess you can do whatever you want in a made up story, but like I feel like that should be like, why are the bad guys always like equal opportunity? It's like the bad guys resemble Team Rocket. They're balanced by gender. Meowth counts as both. Oh, this game's hard. I love this level. Look how beautiful this is. Isn't this just like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? This is an exceedingly rare aesthetic, this stage right here. It's like there's a few games where the environment sort of hits me in this way, where like there's just something really beautiful about it that's hard to explain. It's like there's only a few times that they use those turnip things. I don't know why, but like they're beautiful. Look at them. You can't do that in Mario Maker. Wait, let me show. Do I have save states? I have okay. Hang on 1 second. Where is it? Which one? Awesome. Groovy. Mondo. I think it was awesome. Yeah, it's this one. Like, yeah, let me go a little bit further. Aloneness. Nothing wrong with being alone. I don't give a shit. It's like everyone else is missing out. I'm having great conversations here. This, right? This is uncanny. You get the star and then the switch happens. And then there's just shit flying at you everywhere, but with like these like aqueducts. And then you die because that's part of the experience. This is beautiful. Right here. I know it's just a video game level. It's actually pretty quaint. It's like a, you know, not really art, or is it? I mean, I always look at video game levels and think like, I want to live there or something. It's like, this place looks really great to live. Like, I would live here, right next to this pipe, or in this pipe. If you could go up that pipe, I would put my house in that pipe. So I could go here every morning for groceries. Damn it. I thought this was Christmas. It sounds like Ren and Stimpy music. This is like the music where Ebenezer Scrooge is masturbating to the obituaries. Fuck. Anyway, I don't need to beat it. It's already beat. I don't need to be good. What about this level is outrageous. This is not beautiful. This is kind of a ugly level. Well, I mean, this forest palette is nice, but this is like a kind of like a I don't know, like green version of it. Ah! Fuck. Damn it. Come on, let's avoid him. Let's destroy him. Let's exploit him for personal gain. The fuck are your face? I'm walking here. Huh? I'm a nice now. You see that shit? Oh man. And then look how I die. But yeah, in the coming year, I will be working more on that cartoon, and I would maybe even pitch it. Maybe even pitch it live, because I don't know. I gotta start treating my audience like they're in charge, or else they're never gonna give me any money. Up to you. It's up to you, the audience. Thank you, Grossachew, for the bits. I was just watching like Barb play some Donkey Kong 64 earlier, and he was like, "Thank you, Grossachew." And I thought that shit was so funny. That's like sounds like something that we would have made up for the like Awesome Games parody. Like Swagasaur. Grossachew. Come on, let's ignore him. I'm walking here. Huh? What'd I do? I wasn't so nice. You don't like it of me. Huh? What the fuck? But why? Yeah, this shit is so tough. Well, we'll look at what's the next one? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, that's nice looking. This blue sky, this like kind of gray sky actually, dark. I don't know. It's little things like that that are like little things for sure, but they also like. I don't know, it's like the little molecules of sand that they put into concrete into cement to make concrete. It's like the sand is small. It's just sand, but it's so strong when you add the sand. The sand just like grips everything, and like the little things are like grains of sand to the big things. Oh no! I did not mean to! I take it back, huh? We start over, huh? You're not mad! Why are you mad? I do nothing! Huh? What the fuck? I wonder if my stream is still working. Did I get taken down for music? I think it's still gone. Huh. Working on Twitch. But is it working on Bitch? Okay, I think my tab crashed. That's why there was no comments. I thought the chat just like died on me. But people were talking this entire time and I just didn't see them. Let's catch up on a few comments. Have you ever watched No Country for Old Men? Yeah, I've seen it. It's like the guy with the hair. You don't forget a haircut like that. You down with Breaking Bad? Yeah, I like Breaking Bad, but it's like silver compared to gold compared to The Sopranos. It's, you know, silver is good. But Sopranos takes the gold. I was shocked when I saw how it was just like Sopranos. Like it's like a carbon copy in some ways. It's a completely different plot too, a different show altogether, but like it's like when you discover that a cartoon, like a Western cartoon, is like based on an anime. It's like you see like a character who looks like Lapis Lazuli from Steven Universe. So it's like, those bastards. Sneaky. Yeah, Breaking Bad is also like an anime too. It's also taking from anime. They have meth power levels. Walter has the highest meth power level, which is what protects him from getting killed a lot of the time. Hitler would drag the chill guy meme. Your facial body language displays you believe AI to be the downfall of your career. You created some of the most influential YouTube creations ever. You're already downhill. Focus on being happy for you. Okay. Thank you. Have you seen the Coca-Cola AI ad? Yeah, I've seen that fuck shit. I've seen the holidays are coming. Holidays are coming. Did you see the AI generated parody of it where they just like took that footage, ran it through an AI thing, and like had the like trucks burst into flames? I want that Yoshi. Yeah, but like that was uncanny because I never really thought. Okay, so let me start over. did I see the AI generated Coca-Cola ad? I did, and my first thought was like, you know, Toys R Us did an AI generated ad almost a year ago now. That was very Crundus. That was like a AI generated kid going through like an AI generated tunnel of toys that are non-specific and colorful. It was Crundical, you know, is what you might expect from a company that doesn't exist anymore. They're gone. Toys R Us is no longer a store. It's just a little corner of a spot of a floor of a bigger store. Go to Macy's and there's like 1/80th of the store dedicated to Toys R Us, and there's nobody there. Like, nobody's buying toys there. They don't have what I want anytime I go. They don't have that many toys there, which makes it not even Toys R Us. It's just Toys R Us in name, because Toys R Us, the whole idea was that it was a big toy store, that you actually, there's like a experience of going there. But like, I guess it was big to fail. It was big and failed. Like my favorite, The Incredible Universe. There we go. I did a bounce. No! Oh, fucking. All right. Well, at least I'm alive. No! I didn't. It was off screen. The block was off screen when I hit it, so it didn't open it up. Fuck. No! Well, I guess I'm fucked. Wait, no, I can do this. But anyway, what else are people saying? How dare you say things? Wait, well, let me conclude on that. Let me talk a little more on the AI shit, because I did an AI shit thing, which some people had a problem with, but it was mostly nobody cared. You know, Papas Catito uses AI shit constantly. The backgrounds are AI generated, and a lot of episodes of Papas Catito. It's the show budget is 3 crumbs, so it doesn't really, like, you know, it doesn't really deserve like me spending a whole lot of time on any of, like, you know, that it can only an episode of Papas Catito can only get so good. So at some point it's like you don't need to spend time on this or that. It's like the real meat of Papas Catito is the audio. Oh no, I ran out of time. Fuck. Yeah, the real meat of Papas Catito is the audio. So I don't think it's really wrong to use stolen images or AI, since the characters are still my characters anyway. They're still my voices, and I feel like that's where the integrity is. Because, you know, I don't make everything I make is not quality, but I do think there's integrity to it. I'm not going to make some episodes of Papas Catito that I don't think are good. But anyway, about the AI generated crap. It's like you see a big company using that, and you think, like, are big companies in peril? Like, is a gigantic, like, successful company like Coca-Cola in just as much, like, are they just as close to death as Toys R Us, something that barely exists? Are they on the same level in some way? It's just like every company will do this shit. They'll make something cheaper. Coca-Cola is very much known for that. They switched their recipe when they figured out high fructose corn syrup. They started making it with that instead of sugar. And it's not like high fructose corn syrup is really better or worse for you. I feel like that's not the problem. The problem is that now soda is less expensive and we drink too much of it because it's not made with sugar. It's made with cheapo. You know, you ever buy sugar soda, it costs a little more. Like you could just buy endless fucking Coca-Cola. I mean, Coca-Cola, you know, Coca-Cola doesn't need to be sold. Like, why? Why do we need to sell more Coca-Cola? It makes sense that they wouldn't even be trying at this point. There's no point. Especially now, when we know for sure how bad, like, oh, what am I doing? We know how bad heart disease is. We know how bad diabetes is. We know that Coca-Cola contributes to these. We know that Coca-Cola gives people heart disease and kills them. Because people, like, cancer. Like, you know, Coca-Cola is probably responsible for plenty of suffering. Why do we need to sell more of it? There's a reason why there's no enthusiasm. You can't even find anybody who's under a delusion that Coca-Cola. You realize that Coca-Cola started out as like some sort of elixir, right? Do you realize they were selling Coca-Cola as like a medicine, like a fucking cure? Back when it had cocaine in it and probably alcohol. It's like an elixir is how they would market that. They would sell it at the pharmacy. And you know, you still buy soda at the pharmacy. Seems like the pharmacy is primarily there to sell you sugar water or high fructose corn syrup water. Not even sugar anymore. It's like, ugh. There's no reason to ever make a commercial like that again. The original like truck company commercial. Like, do they even have that many Coca-Cola trucks that they show in the video? Fucking like, what are people just like making it with SodaStream now? SodaStream is just DRM. It's just like downloading soda with DRM. So fucking lame. Fuck you. This is fake. This is just like fake, like, I don't know, like fake business or some shit. It's like they're not even going to the trouble to make something. You know, they're generating it. And that's all they do is generate shit. They just generate profit. They generate money. They generate garbage. They generate sugar. They generate profit. They generate margins. They generate, I don't know. They save so much fucking money by you know, creating some like Frankenstein corn that grows in the dark and glows in the dark and but anyway, let me keep going. What else were people saying about that? I've seen 2 ads with AI. Yeah, I've seen a few. I've seen some that look like AI that I can't tell. There's a lot of that. Like whenever you see a blurry background, I think, oh yeah, it's got to be AI, and they had to blur it out because there was weird artifacts. Except, you know, artifacts in AI are like someone's face coming through a hedge. Not like Homer Simpson. Just like you see like someone's face in a tree. It's like it thought that was going to be a face and then gave up midway and made it into a tree. That's the kind of weird shit I see in AI. Like Gygus from Earthbound is just like in something next to someone's face, and it's like the like Ben Franklin that like you see on the $100 bill. That's like his face, but like watermarked. All right, I'm gonna have one more of these. I remember Joe using AI 2 years ago when it was pretty ass. I thought AI would never advance. No, I mean, it advances, but some things will not get better about it. Like, I guess if you ask me, which you do, I see a lot of very imaginative people generating shit. I like to see that. It's just that the generations are not, they leave a lot to be desired. And you know, I feel like the things that get the most attention are the terrible things people are generating. What I like about this is that it has nothing to do with even if the technology is working. It's just I see people have imaginations after all. And I feel like you often need a new technology, even one that's rough around the edges, like computer graphics was, to have people actually be creative. Like, you know, I'm not saying it has to be the new technology. Like, it could be a crayon. People aren't thinking about the crayon as like a great art tool, but it could be. And, you know, the freaks are the ones that use AI. And I am one of them. I'm not gonna tell anyone it's the solution to our problems. It's like saying a paperclip is the solution to our problems. It holds paper together magically. How does it work? I don't know. It's magic. But it doesn't do everything. It does advance, but it doesn't do anything by itself. It doesn't do anything imaginative. You actually have to be an imaginative person. Wow. 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 Got to go, but Merry Christmas. Bye. Watched Dog of Wisdom in 5th grade. It's almost 10 years since Dog of Wisdom. Now you're in 15th grade. Political cartoons have been around since Prohibition. Is that all? Have they really only existed since Prohibition? People are more focused on expressing existentialism rather than politics. I feel like the only political positions taken are the safe ones. nobody's like, you know, we gotta become anarchists. Just, you know, just pee wherever you want, dude. Cross the street whenever you want. You don't look both ways. You become a force of nature. The world will go around you. The anarchists take over and immediately all the traffic lights turn off. Good evening, Joe. Hope Santa will give you weed for Christmas. That would be really nice of Santa. Papa's Catito is the best YouTube show to graze this internet. I got some bad news. Party City and Big Lots are closing all their stores. I'm gonna miss them. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever actually been to Big Lots, but a Party City? That's weird to think that's even going away. But yeah, lots of things are going away. Things are going away, and it makes me really sad. I don't want them to go away, but they do. When the Incredible Universe went away, it was like as sudden as it came about. It was like my sister said, "We're going to the Incredible Universe. It's an amazing store." And it sounded so amazing when she described it. But like the store itself was just as amazing. Yeah, I don't know what kind of store is Big Lots. Is that like BJ's or Costco? Get the big lots. Get the big bots. They fight. They do the rock'em sock. Sorry, I'm just catching up on like a million comments. Merry Christmas. Serious question. Where did Hubba Bubba come from? And how does it feel to keep doing that at the age you are now? I love it. It is a good voice to do. A good voice. Get the dog. Get the dog. Get the dog voice. Get the dog for a day. Get the dog every day. Every dog has a day, and every day has a dog. Forgot about the Hub network. I kind of miss it. Is it gone? Discovery Kids is so generic compared to Hub network. My media arts teacher genuinely had a whole thing where he made posters about being against AI and immediately asked me what animal he should AI generate. Yeah, I'm sorry to say I've never been one of those against AI people. I will criticize it. I criticize it a lot. Although I think some of the criticisms I have should not necessarily imply a solution. Like if one of my criticisms is that the art doesn't look very good, I don't know if the solution is I don't know if the right solution is to train it more. I feel like like if it is stealing images from people, the least they could do is give us an opportunity to train it on our own stuff for ourselves, keep that private and offline, or in a private account, and have access to the have access to use it and also to control it if it's an AI model trained on your art. I guess on one hand, I don't know if that should be in the creator's hands, because that gives Disney a lot of control over shit that they probably don't even really own. But the other thing is, like, how actually useful could it be to you? Do you actually want to be in charge of that, of like controlling how people use the model? Is that really copyrighted? And also, like, if people aren't doing like exact copies of your characters, then they may be doing something transformative, which is not illegal. Like if they do something in the style of what you do, that sort of thing. It's like if somebody uses your name, who the fuck even knows his name? You know what? You shouldn't even try to think of it, because the AI will reject the prompt. If you say the name of the guy who does those stupid Christmas paintings, it's like, give me the most... It's like, AI, this is the prompt. Give me the most genericus-ass Christmas-looking painting that's like, the kind, man. It's all like... fuck. It's like a snowy landscape with like a little town, something comfy and nostalgic. Fuck. And if you type in his name, it'll reject it because you're not allowed to use that. But if you just say all that other stuff, it'll still know whose paintings you're trying to copy. It just knows. It'll look at it not as specifically stolen from this guy who came up with these ideas, but a more like a general thing that everyone owns. And you can be that about anything, which is, I guess how they justify using copyrighted images in their models. It's like, oh, I thought that shit was just, out there. It's out there for the taking. I don't know how much use I would actually have from that. I did use a bit of AI generated video in my latest Papas Gatito, but like so little of it was actually usable. I could never make a full video with that. It would be so maddening to make videos that way, where it's nothing but prompting, adjusting prompts, and then waiting for videos, watching videos, typing out new prompts while waiting for videos, and it's like that's like Gandalf crying in front of a green screen. It's like, that's not why I became an artist. It's absolutely neat, but like at this point it's like using CG for like 5% of your music video, because it would be absolutely maddening to try and use it to make the whole thing. Like, I thought that clip of the dog walking around was funny, so I used it. But it's actually too hard for me to make an entire video of that. I'm not delusional that it's going to become like my entire workflow or anything. I still feel like to have control over what you make, you have to figure out a way to just make it yourself. And, you know, with computers, yeah, but like still yourself. And like these tools they don't really emphasize you, the artist, because you know, one, it wants to promote itself and get, you know, investment money, because like AI is like big bucks. Yeah, it's a bubble. I want it to be a burst bubble, because I feel like after the bubble bursts, that's when I can expect people to actually get creative with it, when it's no longer a hot topic of discussion, or it's no longer well, I mean, I guess it's already no longer an interesting technology. It's already outdated by this point. We're pretty used to it. What? Wow. I got the checkpoint. But yeah, where were we? Watching you play Mario World, the Mario World. Yes. Oh shit, he got me at the same time that I got him. Double KO. Damn it. Hello and Merry Christmas. Hi, welcome. We're talking about how AI is the future and it's useful. It's a tool, actually. A tool for me to make money with. I'm also a tool. I promote AI tools because I'm a tool. Yeah, I don't think that it's like, I don't think that it's like a magic like, not like a magic wand to make anybody into an artist or anything, but I suppose if it satisfies some of those people, that's good, because like the best they can do is type out what they want to see. You know, what I'm saying is, I want to see what some of those people are thinking. What some of those people want to see. I mean, we already had those people. Those people were like Jeffrey Katzenberg making ants. It's like, you know, you have all of the tools and resources of a big animation studio, and your idea is basically just make the movie, make a different movie that's like the movie that Pixar is working on. Jeffrey Katzenberg of DreamWorks went into Pixar, watched them work on their movie Bugs. I don't know why he was there. I don't know who invited him, but they were working on a movie called Bugs, and then Jeffrey Katzenberg, after seeing that, he like started working on a movie called Ants and released it before Bugs. So Pixar was like, well, now we have to change it to A Bug's Life, which is just, that's two syllables too many. It was perfect as Bugs. It should have just been Bug's story. Capitalize on Toy Story's success. The Hub was going to air Pinky and the Brain and Freakazoid in late 2014, but it was abandoned due to the rebrand to Discovery Family. Who cares? I don't care. Pinky and the Brain and Freakazoid in 2014. Were you looking forward to that and then like it was disappointing? It's like it's a friggin' station. Like how hard is it to just like make an illegal one that plays Pinky and the Brain and Freakazoid 24/7 or whenever you want? Well, I guess whenever you want is the problem I see with modern television. I'm long since over binging watching stuff. I have not done that in like 10 years. What was the last binge watch? Like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, but that's not a binge show really. I guess that maybe doesn't count. Because like after I caught up, I was like watching it every single week, as opposed to a show that is released all at once and you binge it. What was the first time I did that? Probably like Netflix Arrested Development. Like, what year was that? That was so long ago. It was so long ago. It was like 2010. That was like, God. I was really excited about that. But like it wasn't the same. It was like everybody was different. Like they weren't in the same room. So it was like one or two actors per scene. They were all working on different shit. It was like Arrested Development was a perfect ending. They didn't have to touch it. I'll always tell people to watch those first 3 seasons, but like the 4th season is rough. It's like the characters are like tormented and it's not really funny. Imagine if Pixar followed all their movies with story in the title. All right, so Pixar was in the news again because they get this. Pixar was working on some baseball movie and they changed it and people are mad. Why are people mad? You might not be asking, because who gives a shit? Well, actually, the answer is no one cares. No, I mean, it's like they were having like they had like a trans character and now they don't. That's interesting. So now they're what? Are they going to change the character's story, or are they just going to like kill the character, just like not have them there at all? What is the change exactly? I want to know. What was it called? Like Win or Lose? It's a baseball story. Yeah, I believe it's called Baseball Story by Disney Pixar. But you know it was more Disney than Pixar, because Pixar insisted on the lesbian kiss scene in the Buzz Lightyear movie. That was really unnecessary. I mean, Pixar is still reeling from being told that they don't give women and black people an equal voice. They're still upset that someone said that about them. And they've been acting weird ever since. Like the Bo Peep as a badass. That rubbed me the wrong way. That felt desperate. That was weird. Bo Peep doesn't do action. She's made of porcelain. She doesn't live outside. She's made of porcelain. She lives in a comfy girl's room or an attic. It's like, what happened? What the fuck? It's like, girls can't be soft. Well, I guess in her case, she's literally hard. But she's brittle. She's delicate. Girls can't be delicate. It's like the girl character who was, you know, the one and only ounce of sex appeal in this entire movie has now been she was abandoned in the third movie and then brought back in the fourth movie, and it's like, well, now she's like a lost toy who lives in the wilderness. It's like this porcelain lamp of Bo Peep lives in the wilderness. It doesn't make any sense. Also, she was a badass all along. Remember this flashback that didn't happen in any of the movies where Bo Peep was badass the whole time? Very silly. It's like they you know, they shouldn't have made it. They shouldn't have done Toy Story 4. They you know, like, I have to say it. I have to be critical of Pixar for backing down on this creative decision. Whether or not it would have actually been a, you know, good political message or social message, or even a message at all. It's like, that I don't know. If you even want messages like that in Disney movies, because they're gonna water it down no matter what it is. It's like, you're not seriously using animated cartoon movies for children as serious, like, problem solving. like you're not going to solve your problems through cartoons. That's just so arrogant. That's just so childish. Cartoons are not about the real world. We cannot fix our problems with cartoons. Cartoons are not about our problems at all. I guess it's like, you know, when you see a character has the same problem as you, that's great, because you get to feel like somebody feels like you, even if their story could never happen in real life. But, like, you know, if there was a transgender story, you know that it comes with some heavy-handed socially aware, you know, political right thing. You know, like, Pixar does this with everything. It's not, you know, it has nothing to do with this decade or woke. Pixar was always this way, where they would tighten up a story, tighten up a script to the point where it's just correct. And I fell for that. I fell for that shit. That, like, you could write a correct story if you get a job at Pixar. Damn it. But, like, no, every Pixar movie has flaws. Every script has problems. And, you know, they thought that they were making them more perfect, but Toy Story was actually the pinnacle. And that's sucks to fucking hear, but, you know, people tell me Bowser from his castle is their favorite video of mine. I don't take it the wrong way or anything. People love Dog of Wisdom the best. I know why. Doesn't mean I should just, like, die. Like, I'm done making videos. Same for Pixar. They should keep making movies. It's just that, like, they don't actually have... They back down on a message, on a story, on a character. They didn't actually have it to begin with. They wanted to win some points from socially aware, correct thinkers like themselves, and and they backed down because they didn't mean it. They didn't really feel it enough. No, I'm not saying it would have been bad. I just don't have like a lot of faith that Pixar knows what to say now. They've been out of it for a while. They needed to be firm on their stance, and they were not. They caved to Disney, who demanded that they creatively reimagine their imagining, which, I guess I don't know, I kind of agree with that too, because I feel like any idea needs to be held up to scrutiny and criticism and examination. Maybe not too much examination, or you don't have to justify your existence to the world, but like, maybe Disney was just like, hey, we're not even qualified to talk about this, so we should shut up. Not to excuse any prejudices they definitely have. Like, they don't care about LGBT. They want money. They want your mundus. I was watching Cheese play this game, and he didn't know it very well. It was so weird. He only plays Mario 64, and like he kept dying at that same spot. He didn't even know about this secret. Not that it's a very good one. I hate this minigame so much. I suck at it. This sucks. What is Incredibles 3 even going to be about? Really doing that? It's like, ugh. I mean, it should just be like how Dog of Wisdom 3 was just like, it was just cynically about money. That's why I had the dog ask for money. Get the cash grab. I get the grab. I grab the cash. Grab the cash and I run. I run it and I gun it. But yeah, like that was just so weird. Like seeing like the best Mario 64 player lose at a game that I'm pretty good at, and like not knowing the rules, like not knowing that you can like punch the turtles or like step on them. Like here, he was like, oh, I'm so scared. But like, I've been doing this since I was 3. I'm not scared of these scrubs. They're fools. Look how easily they die. That was cool. It was like seeing the world's greatest guitar player afraid of a mouse or something. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Hail to the chief. His dog is dead. But he died just like a dog. Oh, and it's sad. It's so sad. Oh, it is so sad. Oh, so sad. He died like a dog. Died like a dog. He's dead a lot. Jail to the thief. He is a bitch. Very papas fritos. Thank you. You too. Thank you for the 20 R's. I want the R's. What else are people saying? How dare you say things? Also, your comments on the Animators Guild strike are 100% fact. I mean, you know, I try not to get that angry on Twitter anymore. I'm nice now. I'm not that nice, but I'm at least, you can expect me not to go on tirades, because I could just describe that shit to a therapist, and they would be more qualified and more healthy to tell that to than an audience on Twitter. I have opinions, but I keep them to myself, unless I'm streaming. Now you get to hear my bad opinions. Hot take, but... Oh, that guy got me with a hot take. What did I say about the Animators Guild strike? That Adam ruins everything is not an animator? I didn't say that, but I'm saying it now. It's like, you know, kind of weird that he represents the Animation Guild. It's like, that guy just like goes after whatever cause people are paying attention to and just like co-opts them for some reason. It's like, I don't really, I understand why he knows his stuff on this, but it's just like he does that with anything. He talks about things he doesn't know his stuff on. Like, he went on Joe Rogan to argue about some shit. It's like the worst clip I've ever seen, with the most annoying men talking about some shit that doesn't fucking concern them. Like, why are we listening to these ugly fools? About how LA animators complain about having to animate despite them blocking future talent from entering the industry. Yeah, that's what I said. That, like, I was so mad. I do stand by that statement, but I guess I do maybe understand those artists a little better now. Thank you, Luigi, for making me realize how much healthcare has to do with it, right? Like, a lot of industry people get jobs for, like, not just the money, but like also the benefits. Like, you need healthcare. Well, this job is providing healthcare. It's like, this is a way for like the industry to like keep people from going indie. That, like, you'll never be able to afford your own healthcare doing what I do. Some people have conditions. Some people need that healthcare. And some of them get conditions working in this industry, because even though it's a lot of city, you can still get repetitive strains, and you could still become disabled. It's no surprise kids these days are only watching Digital Circus and Skibbity Toilet. I mean, they're also watching Papas Catito, I thought. It's like that's like, top three, right? Digital Toilet, Skibbity Circus, and Papas Catuti. Papas Catui. Papas Luigi. No, I mean, I know what you're saying. Is people would rather watch independent shit because it's not so, like, labored over. It doesn't have so many, like, there's so much red tape. Like, even just like this labor union stuff, they keep coming up with ways to explain it to you through like a 5-second long TikTok, and you know, it does feel like a losing battle to me. I don't really like a lot of what the industry produces, and they're even saying in these little animations about how fucked the industry is, that like the way things are going, it's just gonna be like Scooby-Doo shit from now on. I mean, that's, to me, that just sounds like they've already been there for decades. Like whoever Warner Brothers hires to make those like Tom and Jerry meets Willy Wonka movies, that's the direction they've been going for years now. And they don't want to hire you, they don't want to give you benefits, they don't want you to be able to pay rent. Like, these people aren't even worth working for. It's like, how can you hate your boss so much? Because we don't live in a country that provides free healthcare. That's why they suck it up for these companies that hate them so much, and they equally hate back. I want to avoid that. I want to be a way out of that system. Feels like an unhealthy place to be, where there's nothing but endless suffering for you, because I feel as if the table is tilted for the boss. You're not going to get what you want. And a big part of it is that you are still relying on someone else. Skibbity Toilet didn't rely on fucking anybody. It was made on the toilet. It doesn't matter what the boss thinks. The boss is dead. The boss doesn't exist. The boss and the worker are the same guy. And like, he didn't make anything. He didn't make anything to pitch Skibbity Toilet. He didn't. That's red tape. That shit. There's no need. When everybody already know, you know, like, I thought it was like almost like superfluous to even have a pilot for Digital Circus. It's like people already get the idea with like a 3-second clip. They don't need to be sold with a pilot. That's something that they used to do in the old days. The industry is not the same industry that it used to be. That's the reason I'm not working there right now. Because it's they're not producing a high quality entertainment for TV for premium subscribers. They're producing Crundus. They've been making Crundus for cable TV for decades. And it's like, yeah, I know you're watching a 36-year-old guy play a 35-year-old game right now. That's Crundus, but it's still Crundus I would rather watch. AI, terrible, but I'd rather look at that than anything on TV. Sorry, Victor and Valentino. It's like these shows seem more data produced, data driven all the time. It's like you see a show and it's like just like some other show that was popular. It's like they made Gravity Falls, and then 20 million other Gravity Fallses came out. Like, how many times are you gonna make the same show? Well, I guess I'm making my own too. Yeah, but that's because they missed a spot. They're Disney. They can't get a little bit dark. They can only get a little bit dark. They needed to get, you need to get a shade darker. Even South Park doesn't have the balls anymore. The balls. The balls. The cojones. The nuts. The nads. That's the perfect. A ball is a perfect metaphor, because it's like the ball is in your court. The ball is in your hands. The Space Jam proverbial basketball of talent is now in your possession. It's in your hands. South Park did Andrew Tate's limp-wristed softball. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing now. I haven't paid attention to South Park in a long time. I mean, you know, I also stopped watching King of the Hill eventually. I'm sure that was still funny, but the issue with South Park is that its pinnacle was, it was probably like around the time they like made fun of Muhammad or something, because that was the time when they were like really, they were the focus. They were being focused on. They started that show in an era of, you know, tension with Arab terrorists. They did a lot of jokes on Arab terrorists and even got Arab terrorists' attention. But like, you know, South Park can't satirize anything anymore. They're just too satisfied with their lives. Like, they can make fun of something, but it will feel like a limp-wristed softball, because, you know, at the end of the day, they're not desperately hungry. That's the thing. Like, you need to be desperately hungry. These shows, like these cartoon shows that are about satirizing America, they had teeth. They bit and drew blood. South Park and The Simpsons, and, you know, maybe not so much King of the Hill, but King of the Hill was still funny without being too offensive. And you know what else was good was Arthur. I never watched that as a kid. I think I thought I was too big for it. But then, like, in my 20s, I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. This is like South Park for kids. It's like South Park if nothing vulgar happened. Just because, like, you know, it has these actual problems in the stories that the characters go through. It doesn't shy away from that. Arthur even did a reference to South Park. Obviously, they were fans. Obviously, they loved South Park. Made fun of Muhammad is crazy. Yeah, they use teeth to draw blood. They put their lives in danger. They pissed off some, like, terrorist guys. Or, you know, maybe they just pissed off some Arab newspapers. Who the fuck knows? The wars with cartoons didn't stop there, though. We saw in, like, 2016 or 2015 that, like, terrorists were willing to murder people over cartoons. And that is crazy. That shit is crazy. I remember how mad everybody was. How mad I was about that. I mean, you know, I guess it's like, it's disgusting that people could just be like shot like that. But like, I also felt at the time like this is like a genocide. This is a genocidal culture we have, and now we're just gloating with our shitty cartoons. Oh my god, what a fucking mess. Well, you know, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how evil anybody is. It's still always fucked up when they get gunned down. You know, then you know, you can think about it, whether they deserved it later. And, you know, I don't really like making gunning people down into like a new tradition. I don't know if I'm up for that. Gunning people down usually leads to bigger problems, in my experience. My experience reading Wikipedia about the World Wars. Although I don't know, it's like World War One. It was you know, it was complicated, but it actually started with one guy. It was like this 19-year-old who was part of some gang, some like political movement, and they assassinated Franz Ferdinand. But like they were just like some kids, 19, and like a chain reaction led to World War One. It's like these guys were from Serbia, and they didn't like the Austrian Hungary they didn't like the Austro-Hungarian guy, so they killed him. And you know, Serbia was allies with somebody, and somebody was allies with somebody, and somebody was allies with somebody who declared war on somebody who declared war on somebody because allies, blah blah blah, until it was just two completely unrelated countries fighting each other to the death. You know, it's just like it started with Austria-Hungary and Serbia, and it ends with Germany and France. But like it all started with one bullet, and World War II wasn't so different. There was a 17-year-old kid. It was again with the kids, with the youth movements. It's like this. He was a Jew, you know. He was a Jew living in Paris when you know, this was before the Holocaust. And it led to the Holocaust, which, you know, was kind of a catalyst for the war, I guess. It's like this kid, he goes into a, it's crazy what you could have just like gotten away with back then. Like he goes into this office in Paris, and he meets up with a German guy. This is 1937, and he's like some ambassador, diplomat, or whatever. He's just an office worker. He's not anybody. But like, you know, this kid, he's German, Jewish, and he's German. He hates Germany, so he talks his way into this office by telling them he's a spy, and that he has an incredibly important document. And when the German guy is like, all right, he closes the door. He's like, all right, can I see the incredibly important document? Kid pulls out a gun and shoots him to death. And he's like, here's the incredibly important document. And like the gun still had a price tag attached to it. Pretty fucked up. And like the Nazis used that as justification for the Holocaust. They used that to say that the Jews were the enemy, that the Jews were they were responsible, blah blah blah, that they're violent, that, you know, we have to blah blah blah, and like they turned the public against the Jews. They did nothing when Jewish establishments were destroyed with, you know, windows were broken with stones. This all happened within hours of the shooting. But yeah, like, I'm not glorifying the murder of the CEO guy, because it does seem like there is just possibly more trouble for us when we do that. But at the same time, if it is a powder keg, then one match can't really be held responsible. It's like, imagine if, like, you were in a bar and a fight broke out, and then just like the fight just like traveled back to the end of the bar and had like two people fighting who were completely uninvolved with the fight originally. But then, like, you know, like as the night goes on and people come in and out of the bar, the fight just like moves back and forth. The fight just like travels up and down the bar over the course of several hours. And like nobody knows, nobody even remembers who started it. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to know. They want to fight. They want to be mad. It has nothing to do with who started it. It has everything to do with the tension that was already there. But yeah. Speaking of tension, it's there. There's tension. There's you know, I've been hearing news about like China and Taiwan and microchips for years now. It's like China, Taiwan is about to something. It's like a million stupid YouTube thumbnails about it. Like, I don't actually know what this really means. It could just be like how like the Cold War was just like, you know, the big one's coming for like 50 years. They just kept saying that. And then like people now still act like fucking communists are under the bed. Oh, I keep doing that. Are you playing Mario in Blender? It's just overlaid. It's not actually in Blender. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, just like, I don't know. You can't solve a problem with a gun. There's no good guy with a gun. Like, even if you know, fought in World War II and you're a hero, you probably have regrets. AI is going crazy this week. Yeah, well, I've heard there are some new advancements at Google, but it could all just be propaganda. I wonder if, like, you know, since Twitter is just propaganda, it's like it feels like tech companies have just, you know, they've just taken over the government and now they're just spreading propaganda on their tech platforms. You know, like all this hearing about like artificial general intelligence. It's like a warning of a, you know, massive nuclear bomb. It's like it's both a way to promote a valuable stock asset, and also to spread fear and anxiety, which, you know, is good for political aims. And, you know, the tech companies care about that. They don't care about your experience anymore. They care about AI. They care about AGI. I mean, I don't even know if I want to see what it is. It's like, you ever see Spaceballs? They put on a videotape of the movie that they're currently in. It's like, wow, that's astounding. You can watch the movie before it's even finished. So they like put on the movie, they fast forward to the part where they are now, and they're just like looking at it like it's the mirror, like it's a mirror. And he's like, what the hell am I looking at? And he's like, you're looking at now. I feel like that's how freaky it will be to stare at AI when it's, you know, fully realized, fully capable, final form, or maybe not even its final form, but, you know, just fully terrifying. That's just like, it can generate our universe in the machine with 100% accuracy. It's like you can even fast forward to see what happens next. Like, you want to see how you die? Here's you dead. Oh, come on, I jumped. But yeah. What was I saying? Old and gay and ugly. Asshole. La 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 la. Ugly, dirty, old, and bastard. La 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 la. Told you, Walter. No half measures. La 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 la. One. Yeah, somebody was asking about Breaking Bad before. I was actually watching a Breaking Bad clip today. It's like the clip where like he like Hank questions Gus. They like sit Gus down. They ask him to come in. Tell him like Gus Fring is like a very well liked, well known person in their like law enforcement community. They know him as a guy who's at every fundraiser and like gives tons of money to charity and shit. And like now they're starting to suspect that he's a drug lord, which he is. But like he's so good at tricking them that like the entire scene goes by without them actually like suspecting him. And even you know, the guy who suspects him isn't really sure. He is sure. He just like knows that he can't prove it still. He keeps following him, and eventually the boss tells him to stop. Oh, but anyway, like that scene's fun. Gus Gus tricks the dumb cops. What do you think about 2024? That was tough. Tough old steak of a year. But it wasn't without its moments. I suffered greatly in 2024. I was 2020 poor. But on the bright side, now I'm a rapper because I know what it's like to be Poe. Oh, and 2020 poor. Yeah, 2020 whore. 2020 was... I was actually rich in 2020. Because my YouTube had more viewers than ever because of the pandemic. Ew. But yeah, I was 2020 poor. 2024. Your magnum opus is still coming. That's nice of you to say so. I would also like to believe that. And I have to do this great stage all over again. No, I think you were right. I think that, when I am 57 or something, I will make my best work. Does that sound good? That's like 20 years from now. This is over 20 years from now. 21 years. You should expect something great from me. Maybe a whole feature-length film. I would like to be at that point 21 years from now. You know, I would rather be 36 like I am now, but what are you gonna do if it's 20 years from now? 21 years I will be 58. What did I say, 57? I want to be 57. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm 58. I'm going to start officially transitioning into an old man. And I'm going to start working on my Star Wars parody. Yeah, when I'm in my 60s, I want to be working on a Star Wars parody. So, did you watch The Hub? Oh, did you watch The Hub? Hub, 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 hub. There was the pony show on Hub, 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 Hub. The Pony Show. The Dog and Pony Show on Hubba Bub Bub. I should pitch my show to Hub 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 Hub. Hub 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 Hub. Hub 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 Hub. Ba. 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 When you're 50, you should own that balding man aesthetic. I mean, I'm gonna be bald by the time I'm 40. I'm already mostly there. Took a bald spot since I was like 28. What's your preferred ice cream flavor? Oh man, I'm terrible at this. I guess I go through phases. I can't really say I go through pistachio phases. Sorry, pistachio. I don't really go through rum raisin phases either. I go through chocolate phases, but I don't really want pieces in there. No pieces phase. It's like regular chocolate. Like ice cream with nuts in it sounds terrible to me. I mean, maybe not. Like, rather nothing got like stuck in my teeth while I was eating ice cream. Peanut butter is good. I like that. You will eat the chunks and you will be happy. They better be good chunks. Or I'll be, I mean, yeah, actually I suppose I can imagine good chunks. Macadamia nuts might be better than peanuts. Cause like, you know, peanut M&Ms. Yeah, they're an iconic character, but how many people prefer peanut M&Ms to the like plain M&Ms? Yeah, plain. What? Jimmy Fallon flavored ice cream? Was this like Wayside School where the teacher makes flavors based on her students? Scab. Scab ass. Man, he got me. Fucking skeletals. Boneworth. Look how he got me, because they're on like the same cycle. Maybe extra careful here. No! So, when will you abandon all passion in life and become a Let's Player full time? Well, sorry to disappoint you, but I think I still have passion for life. I think, you know, I did say that this year was tough for me, but I guess that is the kind of grit that I want to have in my life. I don't want to have an easy life. I think that would make me like that. I think I would become a Let's Player or some shit, because I would no longer have any like passion for any of the things that I strive for. You know, like I wouldn't bother getting better at animating. I would say I'm good enough. But I don't want to be that way. I want to take the hard route. I want to bang my skull against the wall and be proud of that. Well, I mean, you know, pride isn't the most important thing in the world. But like when all is said and done, when it comes to art, that shit is made once and it's done, made forever. It's like you don't know what kind of implications there are. Something like that. That like you could have people watching it 20,000 years from now, wondering about it like that. Like still seeing it as like it's like new, looking at it like it's brand new. Only plaisification. Yeah, it is a sort of bimbofication, because you start with an entertainer who has to try hard, and then over time they transition into someone who doesn't really try hard, but instead just like does the bare minimum. I still show people your stuff and it's like it's brand new. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, like my nephew loves dog wisdom, but that shit existed before he did. So weird to think about. Nobody, it's like my nephew is a good example because he doesn't realize he's maybe too young to realize that like pixel art is like an old game, or like black and white is like an old movie. Like there are certain people we haven't told him are dead. I I feel like he's just going to come to the slow realization. Like, you know, even when I was a kid, Bob Ross was dead, and I didn't understand that. I believe he died in 1990. Like Mr. Rogers, he was alive, but I think I was probably just watching the old episodes anyway. And yeah, my nephew is, no, we're not ready to talk about Mr. Rogers being dead to him. Oh my god, no, that's so sad. I don't think he fully understands death. It's gonna suck even more when he finds out that we also don't fully understand death. Ah! It's like, what if you just come back as a skeleton? What if you come back as that skeleton and like you can die and get hurt, come back over and over? You just crumble into dust, and then the dust grows back into a tree. And it's like, that's life. Take it or leave it. You're obviously going to take it, so just don't kid yourself. It's like, you grow into a tree, you will take it. I'm so lucky. How did I leave? No! I had no chance to survive. Make your time. A girlfriend, I need one bad. Where's my girlfriend? I need one bad. I died that way again. What happened to girlfriend? Yeah, I miss Danielle. I wanna work with her on something again. It's just hard. It's hard to find the time, but you know, we got ideas that we still have to make together. She's not my girlfriend. She's just a really good friend. Not my girlfriend, not even her. Her? Any music you've been digging recently? There's really only one. It's just really just one. It's just Kendrick Lamar. I'm obsessed. He's great. He's as great as he says he is. It's like, you know, everyone who's like just okay acts all modest, but everyone who's really great knows it. What's the harm in just saying you're the greatest when some people might disagree? I don't know. I guess, you know, the only harm is you saying something you don't believe in. You don't think you're the greatest. But it's, you know, it's hard to actually know who's the greatest, so might as well just say it with confidence that it's you. You're the only artist you're really in control of, so you're really the only artist whose work you can fully scrutinize and not be like, you should, you know, you say somebody else, you should change it to this, and they're not gonna like that. But if you're just talking about your own work, it's like, you know, you look at it critically and think like, this is what it needs, this is what it has to have. It's like, you can criticize someone else's work and they might even appreciate it, but you don't really have full control over that. You can tell someone an idea and they could be like, yeah, I love it, and then like they do it and it's completely different from what you thought the idea was. This is why this is something I would love to see. This is my Christmas wish for 2025. To see less people complaining about other people's creative decisions. Because, yeah, they suck. But you can only really control what you make. It's like, I see bitter old fuckers on 4chan being like, when are they gonna make a show where the boy is the good guy, or the boy is you know, he gets a girlfriend and she's white? And it's like, they can't have that. They can't get that from Disney Channel. The 40-year-old men can't get that from Disney Channel. It's like, you can't expect somebody else to go with your vision. We've already established those people are loyal to one thing. They need the mudness so they can buy the crunness. So they, you know, this happened to me plenty of times in my life where like I felt like I was no longer the target demographic. It happens. Oh! I stayed up late to see Santa. He was way more detailed than I expected. Then I died. Wow. And you died and I feel like that's I feel like that's gotta be pretty rare to die and live to tell the tale. Very few have died and lived to tell the tale. Like, that's like something Phil Leotardo would say. What does he say? Let me tell you three things. I died and saw Santa and lived. He granted your wish to be forever cursed to live. Because dying is too scary. But yeah, my Christmas wish for 2025 is for more people to have respect, enough respect for themselves to keep their eyes on their own paper and not, you know, expect somebody to make something that you want in the way that you want. It's that song about a Christmas tree, about doing it on a Christmas tree. Yeah, I feel like we all got opinions, but the healthiest way to express those opinions are through our own work. And you know, you can make your own work. You can make it really shitty. Use a fucking crayon. Did you know that Paramount owns the first 3 Spy Kids movies in Sharkbar and Lava? You made me die! By saying my name and having it highlight orange. You distracted me and I died. Now I have to do this shit all over again. I want to make a cartoon about a dog who eats away at a drywall. That sounds funny. You know, like I was saying before, the industry is not what it used to be. It's like you got people trying to pitch cartoons. It's like you just pitched a cartoon right now. I think the pitch went pretty well. I think you've been given the green light. You know, not that I have any resources for you. I'm not gonna like give you a tablet or anything. Maybe I should. I should start a tablet fund. But you also don't even need any really fancy shit. There are people who make stuff with iPads. I guess that's a fancy shit, but when I think about it as like a tool for making art, it seems like the bare bones minimum. Like iPad, like are you gonna like yeah, I don't know, it's just hard for me to imagine working without a keyboard. Any music? Yeah, I said Kendrick. He's so good. He's so brave. He's so mad. He's smart. He's smarter than he's even letting us know. He's hiding his power level. He's not allowed to be smart. I was watching Howard Stern interviewed him, and he was like saying how he did well in school, but he didn't want other kids to know that. Get your ass kicked or whatever. But you know, Howard was like, get straight A's, and he was like, nah. Yeah, okay, I got straight A's. Like even now, he's afraid to admit it. Paramount owns those movies because they own Miramax and pre-2005 Dimension Films library, including Spy Kids and Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Are those the only two? But yeah. Kendrick Lamar. Who else have I been listening to? I feel like that's it. Like I haven't been listening to much lately. Kendrick is like the only living musician I give a shit about. Well, you know, that's probably not true, actually. But like, definitely the only mainstream musician who's reached this level of fame and popularity that I regard highly. That's not like, you know, somebody like who died 300 years ago. A lot of people draw with mouse. Now I have no excuse. I used to do a lot with mouse. I still do. I still draw plenty of things with a mouse, even today. It's all because I used to have to use a mouse. I animate like half of my cartoons with a mouse, actually, because while I'll draw the stuff with a pen, I'll also use a mouse to like move stuff around, and I ended up using a mouse like about as much as I use the pen. You're like weed. Weed. Sorry, I don't remember what weed is. Weed. It's like a dachshund. A weed. A weed from Vienna. Barcelona from Verona. Ramona Flowers. Austin Powers. Pass me the Corona. No! I heard Beavis and Butthead. Have you ever heard of Kenny the Shark? Is that a cartoon? Oh! Come into my mouth, Mario. Safe inside. Don't worry. I'm I'm naturally able to store people in my mouth. It's how I carry my young. It's even got air conditioning in there. He's like not even trying. He's just bullshitting. No. Yes, that's a cartoon. All right. Well, that's. I guess that's where our conversation ends because I've never seen it. What cartoons about a shark have I seen? I feel like not many. There was a what a cartoon called Fish and Chip about like these two like bomb squad cops. They're like a cat and a fish, or a shark, I think. There was Eek the cat. There was like a shark that attacked him. I'm old. I'm old dog. My references are gonna be different. Although I suppose everybody's played Mario World, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm lucky. Because this is where Mario peaked, I think. Mario 3 is fun. Mario 3 was, oh fuck, it was a big deal. This game, though, I feel like they didn't even bother trying to outdo themselves. They just moved on, spun the series off in various directions. And then when they made like Mario for New Super Mario for DS, it was like a decade later. Eh. And like the art style is like vomit penis breath. Like it's the ugliest shit I've ever seen. I mean, I feel like the like generic Mario style has been done well. Oh hey, I'm out of music. This music instead. Mario 3D World looks great. That's like a less generic take on the like on model Mario style. They had some actually pretty cool designs. Mario and Luigi games too. It's mostly just like the well, I guess Mario Wonder kind of stressed that with the art style being kind of boring. They give Mario eyelashes or some shit. What about Mario Galaxy? Well, yeah, like there have been Mario games with good art styles, but I'm saying that this game was the pinnacle. I don't know. Maybe Mario 3D World was the pinnacle. I guess they wanted to live up to this game a little because it has Mario World in the title. That game looks and sounds awesome. I haven't played it in a while, but mostly just because my Wii U doesn't work. I don't really feel like buying it again for Switch. Just for Bowser's Fury. Well, Bowser's Fury looks okay. They've definitely come really far with the 3D games. Artistically, I feel like it's very close to where this was. Mario Bowser's Fury might actually look better than Odyssey. This game though is just like well, I love Yoshi's Island. I could play a little of that next. Wait, die. I don't want to be here. Damn it. This isn't it. Banky's Quest. No! Yoshi's Island. Alright, well, I don't like navigating for shit here. So I'm just gonna, like, put Cheesy up instead. Don't look at my folders. You'll see the secret location of my ROMs. Stop talking about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me memes. On Discord fucking me. Oh, I've also completely done this level. Let's do the skiing one. Because it's Chwistbis. Yeah. I don't remember which one it is. It doesn't matter. Play them in order. Start with this one. But yeah, it snowed. Not this much. But yeah, like, this is the only game I think that has like an art style comparable to that game. It's like, this game was the sequel, but not like a real Mario. There's not even a run button. You just like run automatically. It still calls itself a Mario game. It's, you know, it's a spin-off, kinda. But, that was probably smart to spin it off, because they didn't have any more ideas, did they? Well, no, this is where the ideas went. It's like, it felt like maybe they didn't want to just like make another Mario game for this console, because they'd already done that. They wanted the next thing to be revolutionary, so they made this game. They made Mario 64. Have you ever seen Growing Up, Creepy Time, Warp Trio, Grossology, and the Future is Wild? I don't know what any of that is. Yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? That's poetic. Oh yeah, I was talking about this game. I was talking about how the art in Mario World is beautiful. But this game is breathtaking. I think it's, you know, part of that has to do with the super effects chip. They had more like graphical capabilities in this game than they did in the last game, so it looks a lot more advanced. Whether you like it more or less is your preference, but I guess you know, I don't favor one over the other. I guess I like them for different reasons. Mario World has a much more simple art style than this, and this one has a more ambitious one. Those are both positive things. Simple and detailed. And they have their drawbacks. Mario World looks a little bit, man, you got me. You know, Mario World looks a little stripped down compared to this, and you know, maybe this looks a little bit overworked compared to that. It's like there's way more details. Any more details, it would break the art style or something. Like this thing is just the right amount of detail. This game is perfect though. I mean, they're both perfect. I feel like it doesn't... Thinking a lot about that, like perfect scores, because there's no way that anything could be the absolute best, right? Or like completely flawless, right? Even a perfect game like Mario World has its flaws. Like, you know, why would they ever make another Mario game again if there were not things they hadn't achieved with that game? Doesn't mean it's not perfect. You know, they're perfect movies, you know, that might not be woke today, but they're still perfect because they do everything it's supposed to do. You know, like there's definitely like the sense I have about a perfect movie that like it doesn't have to be everything for like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't have to be the ultimate movie. It just has to get its job done really well, I guess. You know, like there's great movies that are about everything, and then there's great movies that are about one thing. Just like the entire movie is circling this one idea, and that's fine too. It's like you can still make perfect movies out of that, even if, you know, maybe it won't make everybody in your family happy. It's weird thinking about how other people perceive movies too. Like, my nephew loves the Super Mario movie, and I don't. I was really mad, but I also knew I was gonna be mad, so I wasn't like disappointed. I feel like that would have been the worst, is if I was like expecting something revolutionary and just got like your run-of-the-mill animated movie. I wasn't thinking that like, oh, Miyamoto's involved, so it's gonna be really good. I feel like we got what we deserved, what we asked for, and most people seem happy, especially my nephew, who is the target demographic because he's 6. But like, you know, I believe strongly in giving the parents a break, giving them something funny, not something to hate themselves. That movie's ass. I don't know who the fuck was in charge of that, but to me it just shows like you could make the Mario movie literally anything and kids wouldn't give a shit because Mario's in it. Like, so fucking sad. It's like the stupid dog from Up. I'm dedicating another stream to complaining about the dog from the Mario movie. We're going again. I've run out of Christmas music, and it's almost 2 a.m. and we're going again. We are going again. It is 2 a.m. and I am mad about the dog again. The dog from the Mario movie that gets mad at Mario. Mario and Luigi. They take a job. It is their first test fixing a sink. And then there's the dog from Up for some fucking reason. Yeah, but anyway. It's the fucking dog from Up. It's not do you hate the dog from Up? He's alright. I don't hate him. You see, the dog from Up was alright in Up. I don't know what he's doing outside of Up. In fact, the dog from Up had a second role. It was appearing as a silhouette in Ratatouille. That was where he made his first appearance. You can see that they were working on Up and Ratatouille at the same time. But the dog in the Mario movie is not a Pixar movie. Disney's not involved. Why does that dog resemble the dog from Up so closely that you could say it's the same fucking dog? Except his personality's all different. He's not friendly. He's mean. He hates Mario and Luigi. God, can somebody help me even describe what's wrong? Because, like, I hate shit that is written like that. I hate when they set the logic for how the scene is gonna go, and then just have it relentlessly play out that way. Like, you know, the dog can only make one expression for the entire scene. Is frustrating to me. Is like, first of all, that's not even what a dog looks like. You people also made The Secret Life of Pets, and you made the exact same mistakes with that movie, where the animals make human expressions. They don't look like pets at all. You know, like, that's the shit that you have the animals do when the humans aren't around, not when the humans are there. Yeah, Secret Life of Pets. That is bound to frustrate me because it is a near perfect concept, isn't it? It's like, you know, I don't give a shit about The Secret Life of Pets, but if you gave me $100 million and put me in charge of it, I'd probably have a lot of fun with it. I'd probably do all the things that I like to see, like, you know, dogs driving and that kind of shit. That movie, when I think about that movie, it's just like a mess. It's like, it's not like a piece of shit. It's just like a messy, like a big pile of things that happen in succession, not a real story. Just like a mess of things. A secret mess of pets. It's like when you step in it. I think the dog took a piss. I just stepped in it. I think I have to smell it to see if it's piss. I gave it a whiff, and yeah, it's pretty sure that it's piss. No, the dog from Up is fine and Up. He's just like, got no business in this movie. About Mario. Mario's not afraid of dogs. I don't think Luigi is afraid of dogs, even though he's afraid of things. Yeah, like it doesn't make an. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, whatever. I mean, you know, I'm happy he liked it. I just, you know, I don't think it's a good movie, and I feel as if, like, one day he's not gonna like it anymore because it's not a movie. The movie does not have structural integrity. It has a good facade, but no real foundation. You know, like the fucking Mario design is less horrible than I thought, at least. I expected something even more annoying to look at. I guess Princess Peach was annoying. And Luigi was just like put in a cage. He was just forgotten about. They made Luigi the damsel instead. So humiliating. They didn't put him in a dress, though, which they did in the comic. There's this game in Blender. If I tell people that you can play video games in Blender, will they just fucking download it already? You don't even need to install. You just download it. You just open it and start using it. You don't need to do shit. Just open Blender and use it. And then, you know, for the next 6 years, figure out what you're doing. It just takes 6 years. That is not a long time in the long run. Come on, it'll be fun. Learn Blender. Download it today for no money. Can't win them all. Damn it. I hate when I win that. I wanted to win something else. Instead, I get to win a game that takes up my time. Charlie Day and I'm Luigi. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. That was Charlie Day as Luigi. So what? Like, are we as adults watching this movie supposed to be like, oh hey, Charlie Day. Oh hey, Jack Black. Yeah, you know, good for them getting work. Like, are we seriously supposed to be that about these guys? These like famous millionaires? Because that's all it feels like. It doesn't feel like, you know how I feel. This is what it should do. It should be the opposite. Like, you should never be like, and with Robin Williams as the genie. It should never be that. They did that, and they never learned from that. They never had to admit that was a bad decision. They apologized, but that still doesn't mean they admit wrongdoing. They still think it was the right decision. But it wasn't the right decision because it cheapened everything. It made it so the cart was always put before the horse. Now you have like Oprah Winfrey doing shitty voices. You know what it should be? This is how I feel. It should be the opposite, where you find out later who the celebrity was. And you're like, oh, that was Robin Williams? I mean, it might be, you know, kind of hard to not realize it's Robin Williams when it's Robin Williams, but still, you should do something that's not so obviously just like Robin Williams-ing. It wasn't his fault. They made the character with him in mind, and then after he agreed to do the character, they barely paid him, and then they broke his contract and sold ugly toys of his character. You know, just like replace the voice, but it's still a character whose face is based on his, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, Robin Williams. I didn't like when they did that with me. They Robin Williams me. It was like, yeah, oh yeah, they're doing the thing. They're doing the fucking, like, using my name to promote the thing. And then it's like, I don't even know what it is. I haven't even done anything for it yet. It's like, okay. And now they will not use my name ever. Okay, cool. So cool. Robin Williams got screwed. You know, it didn't matter that he was fucking famous. I don't know if he regretted it, because it's still the genie, which is a good character, but I didn't like being treated that way. I felt like that was what I got. It's like, you know, I suppose I'm happy to be a part of something good. It's just that I don't think that is good for I don't think that's good for your movie if you say like who everybody who did the voice was right off the bat. I feel like you know, well, you know, it depends if you do opening or end credits. I feel like even if you show their name in the opening credits, be subtle about it. I feel like that's the way to go, you know. I guess, you know, if you had Jack Nicholson do one line in your movie, you would probably have, and Jack Nicholson at the end of the like, cast thing at the beginning of the movie. You know, it's not like a full cast and crew, it's just the main cast and director and like some famous guy you got to do one line. But you're still using him as like a, you know, and featuring. I mean, I guess, you know, I would do that if I could get a celebrity to do a voice, but only if they could do a good voice, not because they're famous. I don't want people to think that something I make is good because something they made was good. I want it to be good. That's why I want you to find out who it was after, so it can stand on its own. Let's talk more about the Mario movie, because this is about like Chris Pratt now. It's like I feel like my nephew doesn't know who Chris Pratt is. No kids know who that is, right? They don't give a shit. Mario is who they came to see. Mario is the celebrity. They don't care if he sounds Italian or American. They don't give a shit. It's not about that. But Chris Pratt is not. He's not Mario. He didn't become the character in any way. He just provides the voice. And, you know, that movie was like the perfect storm where like you're safe in the eye of the storm. It's like good or bad performance by Chris Pratt would not have made a huge difference. They would have probably liked the movie all the same. I think he should have been like, it's me! Like, that would have been funny as shit. Yeah, and if they got Chris Pratt to do it, that would have been great. But they didn't have the balls. The balls. The Space Jam golf ball. They didn't have the balls to do it. They didn't have the gonads. They didn't have the nuts. They didn't have the balls. They didn't have the butts. They didn't have the balls. What did it do? They didn't have the balls to make Mario Italian. Well, I don't know. Like, I guess I agree that Mario is American. But there were so many other things about that movie I disagreed with that I didn't even realize how much I agreed with Mario sounding like that. It's just like, Chris Pratt's not from fucking Brooklyn. He doesn't sound like he's from here. I mean, you know, Philly is close enough, I think. Like, you can't sound like that. I mean, does he even put on like a voice? I don't even remember what he does. But either way, it sounds like Mario. Nephew's been living under a rock with Patrick. I don't think he even watches SpongeBob. I don't know if he's allowed. He knows who that is, but it's like this kid watches very little TV. Mario's strong enough of an idea on his own, so they need recognizable celebrities to market it. Is not strong enough on its own. To me, it shows a lack of confidence in the production itself if they have to sell you on it based on whatever popular person they got on it. I don't know. To me, it shows people who are so rich that they can make terrible creative decisions and it's not a huge deal. Or like, you know, they make decisions based off of, you know, data and what will net them the most money. Like if they piss off a few people with the terrible Chris Pratt Mario voice, it's still worth it in case the movie fails. You know, to not have that there would be worse. Like, whatever. I'm not interested in the things you're worried about. I'm interested in, like, how funky can you remix the fucking Mario Underground music? It's been done 6 million times, so it's always a challenge. It's like, now you have to make the cinematic version of that. I don't know, maybe they did. I didn't pay attention to the music, really. Stop talking about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. Stop talking about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. Friends on TikTok sending memes. Discord fucking memes. Talking about Among Us on Discord fucking memes. All the channels were Among Us stuff. Who would win in a fight? Terry Davis, Linus Torvalds, or Bill Gates? This is like a three-way death match, or are Linus and Terry on a team? I mean, that would be one hell of a fight. I was wondering today what it would be like to try and assassinate Elon Musk with like his child as his bulletproof shield. He uses a human shield child that he throws at you, and then he uses his like James Bond laser watch to try and melt your balls. Yeah, he's been carrying his kid around as like a human shield, and the kid is probably, I've died so many times the same way, and the kid is probably wearing a bulletproof vest, and he just like kicks it at you. I'm tired of seeing it. Yeah, I don't know. Bill Gates in a fight? I don't think Bill Gates would be much, but none of these guys would fight. You know, billionaire would just like, you know, he wants you to think he's like Tony Stark, Elon Musk, but he would definitely have like two big guys grab him and run away with him while someone else fights you. Bill Gates in a fight, I can't even imagine that he would actually fight Linus Torvalds. He would just hire somebody to do it for him. And Linus Torvalds also wouldn't fight. He would just like, he'd be like 40,000 miles away. All right, where's that? There we go. It's so hard to see that coming. Davis, I mean, yeah, he's got the most fight in him of all of them. We're not gonna see either of those Dorcases beat him. He's the wild one. This is what I keep saying, like, cause my nephew loves messing around with like UI. Like, if you leave any computer unattended, he might come over and mess with the fucking settings. So, like, I was thinking there should be a game that's just UI for him to mess with. But then I realized that you can't just make the game, or he'll, like, get out of the game somehow. So what you gotta do is you gotta make your own operating system from scratch in order to make this, and you also must make your own device that comes with the operating system installed, like a little Game Boy or something. Although I feel as if it should look like a computer. It should be a laptop. It should be a game that is all on a laptop, and there is no cheating. There is no hacking it. You know, maybe in a few years people will crack it, but it would be extraordinarily difficult to crack because it's made all in, like, completely from the ground up. It's a lot of work for just a stupid thing to keep my nephew distracted for a bit. Because, like, he keeps messing things up by messing with the UI. I want there to be a thing where he's allowed to mess with the UI, where it's, like, the point of the game. But, like, I don't want him to get bored and try to, like, get out of the software to mess with the real UI, or then the problem won't be solved. So you have to make the UI. You have to make the kernel. Get the kernel. Get the kernel. Get the burn it. Get the burn it. Get the birdie. You got the boat for Bernie. Get a boat for Verdi. So, like, you would have to design it from scratch, and that would keep everyone from 6-year-olds to advanced hackers from understanding or like finding a shortcut to understanding this game that you've created in UI. It is made of UI, but since it is a custom-made device, it is mysterious to whoever's playing it just how it works. It's like, I feel like people will immediately take it apart and they will identify all the parts they recognize. They will, you know, they will talk about that because that is what they know, as opposed to what they don't know. And then they will spend the next 5 years, or however popular the game is. I feel like this is something 2 people would buy. Trying to crack it and figure it out and, like, really understand what like, everything about this game and dump all the data. Because that's what you can do with, like, you know, like a game. You can just dump the data, but, like, what if the data was indecipherable because you made the operating system yourself as a joke? Because you're a kook. It's like the very atoms that make up the logic of this universe, of this computer, are undiscovered. It's like all this just to make a game where the whole game is UI. Right, that would actually be something useful for a really, like, outdated computer, right? like a really crundy old calculator or laptop that doesn't really have the, damn it, I'm dying, that doesn't really have graphic capabilities. Just make it all about the UI. There's just no getting out of it. And like, oh my god, no, like you would actually have to like, you would have to make like a like something that's impossible to get to, right? Or else like you'll start the CPU will just start overheating until it lights on fire. Oh, I'm dead. Although, yeah, I guess like not everybody would be able to play this game, so most people would probably just play it using an emulator. But the right way to play it is on a real laptop designed just for it. Yeah, that guy, Terry Davis is the Temple guy, right? He made his own OS. Is like a religious kook, and he, you know, that's a very different person from Bill Gates and Linus Torvalds. Like Linus Torvalds made Linux, which is just a copy of Unix, which was created by Bell Labs, and that was, you know, that is like the basis for iOS. It's the basis for like, you know, Linux is like the basis for Android. So, you know, this backwards, what do you call it? This reverse engineering of Unix was really a big fucking deal. And I don't know. I suppose I could see what his motives might have been for doing that, to make Unix, which is great, you know, better than Windows, universal and free and open source. That was such a great idea. But like, what, I have no idea what Terry Davis was thinking when he made his operating system. Is it real? Did he really make an operating system? Does it work? Is there a reason to use it? Should I make a computer that runs Temple OS for the lols? There's type of guy to download Linux on a typewriter to write a letter to the CIA. Yeah. Yeah, he seems like a bit of a kook. You would have to be to decide to make your own operating system. That's a kooky thing. Not that you shouldn't try, but like, what is it based off of? What is it similar to? Is it a operating system in its own league? What do we know about Temple OS? What do we know about Windows? All I know about Windows is that Bill Gates bought DOS, which was originally quick and dirty operating system. And it turned out to be like the #1 operating system ever. But yeah. Making your own operating system is just so irredeemably based. I have respect for anyone who even comes close to doing that. I feel like that's just like your average like TikTok, isn't it? It's like I'm like, when I was making videos, like, my heyday was like the 2010s. Now I'm like unable to compete with video makers who are like making their own operating systems. Like a 15-second TikTok about how I made my own operating system. Oh, he's so cute. Terry Davis made Temple OS and described it as God's third temple, or a revelation from God. Oh yeah, a total kook. That's why he called it the temple, because he was like, this is the third temple, this operating system for a personal computer. I mean, I don't know. I feel as if, well, I don't know exactly when he was developing it, but like, if I had to estimate, it was like sometime in the late 90s, right? I'm just imagining like there was a time where operating systems like in maybe like 90, yeah, early 90s actually, where like operating systems were kind of seen as like a home, right? Like I think we saw Jurassic Park and there was like a 3D operating system teased from the little bit they show of the Silicon Graphics computer. And some people probably thought that was the future. Fucking idiots. Me thought that was the future because like, my brother had a Packard Bell which had this like not even really 3D background. It was just like a 3D render. And it was like, wow, feels like you're in like a home. It feels like you're in like you're in a space that like you've actually made a space in this computer. It feels like that is something that people consistently try to do. Like, remember the metaverse? They've been talking about the metaverse conceptually for decades because, people like me who have no friends, don't leave their house, need to use computers to connect with other human beings, like we're doing right now. And there's no shame in that. It's just difficult. So like, you do your best, like VR chat. And it's got its drawbacks and shortcomings and do your fucking best. Use your imagination. Like, is it actually a divine experience using a computer? I think so. Is it God's temple? Maybe. Is this where I praise God? Well, maybe not often. Although I feel like I do praise God a bit whenever something is beautiful. It is like, how is this so beautiful? And you just accept it. You take it for granted, and then you realize that you've taken it for granted, and you think about that a little bit. Like, just look at these animations. Look how beautiful this scene is. This didn't come from nowhere. This is like, somebody had to make all this, and the people who made this made it so long ago, and they made it for reasons that no one even remembers. For people that you will never meet, that you will never know. Look how beautiful that is. This art was made with calories from food that was eaten so long ago. But look, it was turned into such beauty. This is me praising God in my temple. I just think about things like that. I think about people eating calories 30 years ago. 30 years ago. There's people eating food in 30 years ago. It was God's light shining and turning into nourishment. Giving us the energy to make beautiful art. Eating birds to give us the strength to draw pretend birds. Ouch. Kentucky Fried Bird, yeah. Yeah, it gives us energy. We you know, we thank God when we eat. You thank Jesus because this is his birthday. No other reason. I don't know. Whatever you want to believe, the point of worship is so you feel gratitude. It is all about that, because without it, you wouldn't love anything, you wouldn't appreciate anything. And I don't praise God, but I feel like it's the same idea. It's the same thing. Just look at this art. Look at how fucking good this is. It's like it's not even magic. It's not even miracles. It's just, you know, it's just beauty, and it's everywhere. It's in old video games. It's in these little gradients, these gradient skies. It's like it's naturally occurring, just like beauty in nature, which, you know, this art is based off of natural beauty. It's like, it's great. It's so good. But it's true. I sit at my computer and I praise the Lord. I sit at my computer and or my TV playing my old game, and I think about how beautiful and how magical stuff like this is. I don't know, it's like looking at the world through media is like kind of like distorting it through a lens. Can make some things seem better or worse. I mean, art is just a way of peering into other people's minds. Like, this is the kind of thing that they wanted to see in this game. Let me just not die for a second and take it all in and not even, like, play the game. Look how great this is. They're all just migrating. That's why there's so many. It's like you see them in the background, and then it makes sense why there were so many in the foreground. It's like there was no question about how they were gonna play this. They just knew. Like, it's perfect. The way that the birds have silly little quickly drawn faces, but then like in the distance they're sort of realistic looking. It's perfect. Years from now, Elon Musk would suffer the same fate as the United Health CEO. Yeah, maybe. You think so? Are you sure he's not gonna, you know, use karate and win? Hashtag winning. You know, Lisa Simpson says that Elon Musk is a genius, so must be true. Why would anyone want to shoot him? He's the world's greatest living inventor. It's funny how, like, conservatives hate Lisa. They would never listen to Lisa. They would never acknowledge what she said about Elon Musk, though, because they can't admit that Lisa was right about anything. That vegan. Lisa gets the Meg treatment. I mean, Meg is like even less of a character. I don't think she believes in anything. So maybe some of the hate is justified. But, you know, is Lisa's crime that she's annoying? Like that guy in the Poplars episode of Futurama? It was like the hippie dude who was advocating for the Poplars ends up getting eaten by the Poplar King. It's like, he was just annoying. He was just being annoying. You know, it didn't matter that the Poplar, the lure was also mad about the humans eating the Poplars. Lisa would become the next Albert Einstein. No, she wouldn't. Lisa is like... Lisa is a tragic story of wasted potential. But like, I think she already sees that coming, which is why she's made the decision to die young. Well, she hasn't made the decision. She says that she's thinking about it. I think that's the right decision. Lisa says in one episode she may or may not die young. She hasn't decided. It's true, like, you know, and that kind of, you can kind of say that about the character, that like, character fucking sucks now. She's so annoying. She's shrill. She's like, you know, she panders to a left-leaning, fat liberal audience. It's like, you know, just like lazy liberal politics, you know. Like Lisa is an 8-year-old with the brain of a 40-year-old. Is just like the most annoying voice. I don't even mean like her voice actor. I mean like the voice of the writer speaking through the character. It's an annoying voice to listen to. It's you know, like Lisa is not forgiving towards meat eaters, especially. It's like there's a lot of shame involved with hanging out with Lisa. No, Lisa would not become like Einstein. I mean, you know, maybe if she became a famous scientist, she'd be like Marie Curie. She'd end up like dying tragically and thinking that was cool. Because, you know, she wants to be a underappreciated musician. That's her dream. you know, to be like, you know, 50th most famous saxophone player in the world. Although it's Bart who wants to be the underachiever. She wants to be the overachiever, but she's also depressed and doesn't really go along with a lot of the, you know, the shit that is success. You know, she actually gave up that prize in that like essay writing contest in Washington DC, just so she could be, you know, just so she could make some enemies instead of friends. Like, you know, being a goody two shoes doesn't always work for her. I feel like it's just that like the character was always supposed to be the conscience of the writer. Now the conscience of the writer is just like some pandering bullshit that's annoying to listen to because it doesn't really reflect the company's beliefs. It's like they can say this and that and do that and this. So like, why do you need this character to like tell me things and then use Lisa to complain about wokeness when it came down to the Apu thing? So like, you know, do the opposite of what they were doing before, where she was just like this liberal that was always right. Now she's like, look, we don't have all the answers, okay? Yeah, like they just forgot what was good about her. Like they forgot what was good about everything in that show, that like they were so good at balancing out the sappy stuff with the humor, because you should never have too much of either. You should mix them together. Mix them like Flanders mixes the alcohol together and Homer can't even tell. It's like how perfect some of those episodes were with the just like the way that the humor is integrated into the, you know, the like wholesome heartfelt shit. Because like you actually can't just have a show that's humor. There has to be a little bit of heartfelt stuff, and you have to have humor to break up the heartfelt stuff, or else the heartfelt stuff will never feel real. Like it's always gonna feel forced and fake if there's no humor, and if there's no heartfelt stuff, then the humor is always gonna feel like pointless. Or even cruel. Sometimes the show just has like a cruel joke and it doesn't even like, you know, have any real meaning or point to it. Just like, buy your t-shirts. Sam Simon was the guy. He was the guy who wanted those episodes where like Lisa had a substitute teacher. That was him. There was that one. I was just thinking about the one where Lisa tries to be cool and her friends find out that she's a loser, and at the end, you know, she thinks that they don't want to hang out anymore, but like at the end they like do something nice for her and it's really heartfelt. Like they glue a bunch of like seashells to the car and it's beautiful and it says, "We will miss you," and it's like, this is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. And like before she can even finish saying that sentence, Homer is like, "Sweet merciful crap, my car!" And it smash cuts to them driving with the seashells still glued to the car, with birds trying to eat the seashells. It is so perfect. That is how you do it. If you want something heartfelt, that's how you should do it. Like, have it be so funny too, because then it's like you can't actually have anything heartfelt at all if it's not on the level with you, right? It's like they try to do that in Family Guy sometimes, and it fails pretty hard. Like Family Guy is not supposed to be heartfelt, but I think at some point they realize that you have to care a little bit about the characters for the jokes to be funny. Like, you know, at some point they just had the characters all beat up Meg, and like, what? Why? It's like, we don't know what to do with her. It's like, I mean, you don't know what to do with her. Don't you have like a million scripts? You just like, I don't know, change one of the characters to her in the script for this plot. It's probably because of The Simpsons. Simpsons did it. They're like comparing every Meg B plot to every Lisa B plot. It's like, we don't want to just do what The Simpsons did. So like, we don't know what to do with the girl. They just throw the girl over, like, over Niagara Falls. We don't know what to do with her. It's just Homer throwing Peter's daughter and no one even realizes. They just don't know what to do with her. Anyway, I have to go to bed soon, but I would like to finish up this world first. My comment got deleted for some reason. It says message retracted. It gives the impression that you deleted it. I don't know. Lisa will become so smart she will foreshadow anything. I mean, she seemed pretty fucking stupid when she said that shit about Elon Musk. It's like, Homer was about to bash his brains in, she stopped him. Is that the right decision? So, did you ever watch Discovery Kids? I don't think so. I think I was probably a little bit old for that by the time that channel came out around. Was Arthur on that channel? No, that was PBS. I watched that shit in my 20s when I was too old for it, but still thought it was a good show. It's like, I actually do a lot of that now, like, the idea that you can make a children's show, or, you know, I guess I wouldn't say Papa's Gatito is a children's show, just that it's, I call it squeaky clean. It's not squeaky clean, I said crap in the last one. Crap is a crappy word, but not a poopy word, not a shitty word. But yeah, it's like, it's a show safe for my nephew at least. But it's also kind of for a general audience, and just because it's for a general audience doesn't mean it should be any dumber, or I should hold back in any way. You know, obviously, I'm holding back in some ways. I'm not having the dogs say fuck, even though I think that's funny. I'll do that on my stream. You need several levels of separation. It's like, you can say something is non-canon because it's in Papa's Gatito, but I mean, I feel like if you're not seeing my face and I'm not turning it back into my voice, then it's not going to be like, it's not going to be as jarring as seeing the character say it. Fuck. Shut the fuck up. I did want to do that, actually. I wanted to make a YouTube short with Pepper being like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. And just like saying that over and over and over and over and over. And like, the there would be like gigantic text overlaying it saying, "What did she say?" Just stupid YouTube short. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I said shut the fuck up, you fuck up. I'll fuck you up. Yo, did you try pitching to Adult Swim? Well, I don't know. I did make a pitch, but I don't know if it was seen by anyone. So, you know, there is the act of pitching, but then there's the act of receiving. Or I suppose catching. I don't know if there was any catcher. It's like you ever just like play baseball by yourself? Well, I had that idea a while ago, but I didn't pursue it any further. At least I would make good friends with Stewie since they're both smart. Great. Why didn't they do that in the crossover? Alright, because they had Bart and Stewie. Whatever. Why'd I die? That's gonna be my first thought when I'm not alive anymore. Why'd I die? I hope I won't be thinking that while I'm still alive, though. Oh, I got him. Never too late. It's never too late to get a bird in your mouth. 2 birds in one mouth is the thing. You can't do 2 birds in one mouth. 2 birds in one mouth. Maniacs was on the hub. Are you do you like work for streaming services or something? You talk about them a lot. You talk about what is on what. Did you see it? Oh, no, I don't like Animaniacs at all. I've watched it a little bit when it was on TV. I liked a few things. I thought Wacko's Wish was okay. Animaniacs songs are great. Like I'm never gonna put it on. Like if it's on, it's on. But I don't watch TV anymore. Two birds, one mouth would be a good ad for Kentucky Fried Bird. That's true. I made Dog of Wisdom. Yes. Wait, no. I did the Thingus. I also do a thing called Thingus. The show where I play video games with my older sister Meredith. And we talk about the good old days. The good old days are now. They're always gonna be now. They're never gonna be later. Yeah, check out Granulac on Twitter. Watch us on Thursday. We're usually live on Wednesdays, but this is gonna be Christmas, so this Wednesday's gonna be Christmas, so we're doing Thingus Thursday instead. Thingus Thursday. Hey, 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 hooray. I love that cactus, dude. Thanks for making it. Bye. Goodbye. Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming to my stream. Hang out with little old me. Hang out with little old me. I'm sort of little and old. I'm really sort of old. I'm 36 years old. I'm really sort of old. I'm breaking all the things and getting really old. Wasted all my life playing games. Yeah, I wonder about that sometimes. Like, do I waste my life playing games? But then I realized I could just be playing games. It's more fun to just play games. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is not my place of worship. Maybe this is not my temple, but I do gotta thank God for this game. There's no magic recipe for a wonderful video game like this. It's just like a beautiful piece of art. There's no magic, you know, formula for it. They can make Mario 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, this is probably Mario 5 if you count it. Doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter. Alright, one more. How beautiful that is. Breathtaking. It's so cute. Look at those thick outlines. Look how cute that is. Adorable. This is beautiful too. Like these platforms. Thick outlines look great. Ah. What would Pepper's rap name be? Just Pepper. Although I suppose rappers usually have multiple names. Yeah, like what else would she go by? E Dundas. It's Hundus. E Hundus. E Hundreds. Or maybe E Mundreds. Infinity million. Million infinity. Infinity. Oh shit. I missed out on that. My mistake. Billion infinities. Infinity. Infinity records. Infinity times a million. Infinity hundreds. Oh, these guys are so cute. Look at that. Walking around, guys. This wasn't enough. Not enough. Get the N-word pass so that I can I can rap. So that I can quote rap. What's it like being a Joe? What's it like, Joe? Yo, I'm Joe. I'm in control. I'm the one, the guy, the hoe, the schmo. I don't know. Who knows? It's being me is like, I don't know. I have no proof that it's any different from being like anyone else. I don't know if there is. I don't know if it would be better to be someone else. I feel like I'm a unique person, but isn't everybody? Isn't everybody unique and special? Didn't we used to believe that? Well, you know, I would like to believe that everyone is unique and also everybody is necessary. Like, everybody is like, I don't know, what if everybody was like a load-bearing Jenga block? It's like, we don't even realize how much you need this person. I'm not even sad to be alone. I'm having a great conversation. Yeah, I don't know what it would be like to be someone else. I would give Joe the N-word pass so he could make a no Vaseline parody using Pepper's face. A parody of an Eminem song. To say the N-word so I can quote Kendrick. On the N-word so I can quote Kendrick. On the N-pass so I can do rap. I need the N-word so I can be like Kendrick. Nah, I don't even need it. Eminem doesn't say it. He's good in a very similar way to Kendrick. Like, I think if Eminem's lyrics were, you know, maybe more about, I guess like, I feel like there's something there, like that's the thing that makes Kendrick stand out. His lyrics are like smart, and Eminem's lyrics aren't dumb, but like, I don't know, I feel like there's you know, they're very similar in some ways. They both little guys. they have tremendous balls. Love this guy. This is so amazing, by the way. This is like the the super effects chip. I mean, I've been real quiet if Pepper dropped debut mixtape. There's like YouTube clickbait thumbnails that are like, the one rapper Eminem was afraid to diss. He does like diss P. Diddy. Calls him a raper. He spells out R-A-P-E-R, and then he's like, he didn't just spell out the word rapper without a P, did he? I'm sure nobody caught that at the time. All right. Made it. I made it. The greatest. Finally famous. I got a mixtape. And I gave it to Mavis. Good way to end this stream. Oh, brother. Anyway, thanks for coming. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I love you. It's been fun. Thanks for keeping me company. Ow. Ow! Bye-bye.